You are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! So you don't know, I actually do that live every single time. I actually just do that live. I'm just sitting here like, I'm the Minesweeper Champion. Live every time. Would you believe that? I mean, you probably, yeah. You don't see the behind-the-scenes production. Of course, yeah, I mean, Bear's already there. Bear believes it. Nick, thank you so much for the 19 months. Eagles, thank you for the 13. Raz, thank you for the 2 gifted subs in the ether. And Maver, thank you so much for the year. Congrats on the golden bacon, my dude. Remember to always dwarf responsibly. Don't overdwarf as well. You can overdwarf. You can overdwarf. You can dwarf so much that there's no more, Today we've got a cup final. We've got transfers, you know, normal Florence Dorfer insanity. We have a little bit of transfer interest in our team, and by that I mean basically everybody in our team that's under the age of 25 has transfer interest in them. So I expect a modicum of chaos, a dose of man management, a dash and a dipsy-do of variety, but we start the stream with a cup final as well, so we've got to keep perspective on that. We have an opportunity to be the kings of Austria. Yeah, not all. Linus Falkvist, Daryl Linehan, Joe Hodge, and Pablo Rodriguez do not have transfer interest. And to be fair, neither does Noah Mbamba, but he's also over 25. Everybody else, though, does have that. Yeah, game one is literally, not even figuratively, a cup final. I hereby ask you, Zealand Shannon, not to buy another central defender in the upcoming transfer window. No! Okay. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, we're looking for central defenders in this transfer window. If you happen to have found one, please refer to the proper authorities. All I ask, one central defender, please. One more central defender. Something like that. One more central defender, please. Did you see the Arsenal? You'll never walk alone. That isn't... I mean, that's not the team with the song, so I'm assuming that's a weird something. Blaine, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. So no, of course you haven't seen it. God, Americans, unbelievable. They've never seen anything in their lives. It's ridiculous. Cup final, let's do it. All right, we just won the league on the last match of the last stream, so that was pretty sick. Ken Fuchsius, thank you so much for the Prime. Arsenal played You'll Never Walk Alone at a training session, then lost 4-0. Gotta love that. This is why you should never talk trash. Because it makes you look like an absolute fool if it doesn't work. Especially if you're Arsenal, right? Like, if it was City doing that, I'd be like, okay, you know. They put in some work. They kind of earned it a little bit. They did just beat them for the league. They're trying to chirp them. It didn't work. And then you can, like, Jurgen Klopp your way out of it and be like, well, it's pre-season, you know? It's pre-season. Nobody cares. We were just out there trying to have a good time, and these guys tried to care. Unbelievable. Can you believe that? How have we not finished scouting the Snaldinho character by now?
That said, radio for sale, $2, volume stuck on full.
Look.
I thought, I can't turn that down.
Yeah, you're You're right. YouTube binger turned first-time watcher. It's late over here, isn't it? Isn't it, Blaine? I don't know where you are, Blaine, to be honest with you. I know it's like 4 in London, and it's 11:40 here. Ghost Gaming, thanks for the 13 months. YouTube binger turned first-time stream watcher. That is just so neat. Do we still have the Mexican center back? We do. I just wanted to say I was right. And it's very important to point these out because when I'm wrong, everybody else points it out. I said that this guy was good, and he was rated 2-star, 3-star by my scout. And literally the final scouting report, they upped him by a full star. And Aegon Lucia is like actually a legit good player. And we're going to put in a transfer offer for him right now. We're very keen. We'll be looking forward to playing in the Admiral Bundesliga. They would require $2 million, and he would require less than $300,000 a year, which makes him a stupid good deal, and I love it here. I'm a banana. Same. You should sign Naldinho. We're working on it. I wish we could find the Ronald, though, and then, like, push them together, you know? Like, we had the Ron, the Naldinho, but we only have the Naldinho, so we're just gonna have to make that work, right? Hey, can I get Impact sub and squad player? Like, yes! Yes! Yes!
Wow. 16 months. This is a pretty long relationship.
It is. I'm getting cold feet, Tay. Thank you for the 16, though.
I don't even have a pun ready. I'd tell you a joke about a bed, but it hasn't been made yet.
That's a B+ from Tay Redacted. Fricksper, thank you for the 8. Fight me, cutie pie. Thanks for 5 months. Zhao Lucas can bite it and leave me alone. What did I ever do to him other than offer him the world and he spat in my face? Aegon Lucia, the winger who I'm going to turn into a central midfielder because he has the skill set for it. Our first transfer move of the stream. Transfers. Yeah. Just a few to go to build a winning team. Just a few to go to build a winning team, chat. And we've started with Aegon Lucia. Oh, wow. I didn't set either of those trainings for the youth team because it said they were going to be on vacation. That's why. Vanderhorst is out for the rest of the season, so he will miss the cup final. Tweak something, he's out for a month and a half. Not a bad time to get hurt, though. As long as he's fit for the World Cup with the United States, because we want World Cup players. We want World Cup players. They just didn't increase my scouts. What did they do? They did. And we have one extra coaching spot as well. They increased my scouts a while ago. They just didn't ping me about it. Jan Trujillo is back. Hey, baby. What's up? How you doing? Oh, Benz with the 19 months from the top rope. GNDI, thanks for the 6. Congrats, the silver bacon. Lucas is the Dorfer's arch nemesis. He didn't want us, so we don't want him. Taketsi, thank you so much for the 9 months, but we secretly still want him. We do. We secretly still want him. Ben Lloyd, thanks for the 7. It's a boy. Taketsi, congrats to the child. Twitch child. You know, you gotta be specific. Okay, how many do I have? 15? Cool. Easy. I can do this in 15. 14. Oh, that's way too fast. 13. 12. No shot I can do this. 11. 10. 9. What am I doing? 8. 7. No, wait. I have plenty of time. No, I have 8 days. 6. Shoot. Come on. 5. 4. 3. 2. Dang it! 1. Yeah! Oh, I didn't get it. I'm not going to pretend that I got it. That was... Oh, dang it. If I didn't have to praise his form, if he was playing worse, I would have had it. Billy, thank you so much for the prime. PSK, thank you so much for the prime. The counting was accurate. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Oh, no. Centeus just twisted his ankle. Attrition at the end of the season. How am I going to rotate with only one left back? What's up, big man? How you doing? Dude. So you didn't rate my joke, Schwafta? What was your freaking joke, dude? That's why you're here. You want to hear me breathe. Did you sub yesterday, dude? Because if you sub today, I don't see it. But I remember you subbing recently, so I really no. No, I just tipped $5. Oh, sheesh. Didn't pop up on that list. I gotta go to this list, bruh. Mark Kieran, thank you so much for joining. And, you know, the compliment. Oh my god. I saw an ad that said, oh, dude. Oh, no, I laughed at that. I said that was good. That was a little while ago. I did hear that. I was like, how did I not hear it? No, I reacted to it. We just heard it before. We have heard it before, but it's good. And as such, I believe a customary rating would be a B. Or we have heard it before, but it is a good dad joke. You know, it's a B. It's good. It's fine. Cup final, baby. If we lose this, I'm shaving my head. It's against the second division team who somehow miraculously beat Rapid Vienna in the semifinal. And they have made it here. You know what? I'm okay with that. There's no world in which I would regret saying that. No world in which I would regret saying that. Zero. We are too good. This is where Football Manager punishes hubris. I've played this game for too long. But we are. There's no world in which we lose a cup final to a second division team after dominating the league like that. Zero. I could say zero as much as I like. It's out there now, and we're just going to have to deal with it. You don't even want to see that, man. I'd look like an alien. Eagles, thank you for the gifted sub to Big Man. Welcome back to the Hammers, Big Man. Definitely not for Ellen Lord. Thank you for the Prime and the 6 months. Dilly, thank you for the C. Ellen, congratulations on your silver bacon. Is he trying to influence the betting? It's fine. There's no such thing as a jinx. How much money do we have to spend? I mean, the betting has nothing to do with it. Champions League semifinal first leg. Chelsea with the 2-1 win. Weston McKennie scoring the key goal for Chelsea. Things that you love to see. Things that you don't love to see. We're not in the Champions League semifinal. Although we've never actually been there. We got to the quarterfinal and lost in extra time in our first Champions League. This past one was our second Champions League, in which we we got to the round of 16. So we've actually gotten out of the knockouts every single time, which is fun. Aegon Lucia just won an award. He won April's Mandenspieler, just like every young boy dreams of. Any value at all to B teams if they never play any matches? That's the thing they do. Like, watch this. The amateur team, right, has no matches. They have no matches. But if you go to the team, and my boy Stefan Bayerlein has not played because he's bad. But if we go to somebody like Florian Friedel, he's played 30 matches this season. So they do count matches as like part of development. They're just low level matches, like 29 matches for Alexander Obj. We are signing Albanian Aegon Lucia because he's good. He's well-rounded. He's athletic. He's smart. He's a decent passer of the ball, technically proficient, and most importantly, he's really freaking cheap. Cool. 2 million in the bank. Worth a lot more than that. Aegon Lucia, how you doing? Welcome to the team. Another young player to add to our core of excellent. Yeah, we might loan him out domestically, hopefully. We sign him early enough that maybe other people know that he's here, and then they make offers for him when we get to the summer window. That'd be fancy, right? Centeas is hurt, and Vanderhorst picked up a knock in the last match, but on the bright side, we do have no other left back, so we can just go with Julio Cesar Banegas. Give me a midfielder. Pull a midfielder out of the hat. Can't be Richardson, and we did want it to be Richardson in the past. It's going to be Garzón. Garzón's been a starter for us in the past, and he's going out there again, and Jan Trujillo is back on the bench. A big surprise inclusion for this cup final. Devletchen, Torbjornsson, Novesh. Devletchen's too tired. We're going to go Linus Volkvist here. No, we're not. Axel Perez is too tired.
And God said to John, come forth and receive eternal life. But he came fifth and won a £5 Amazon voucher.
I mean, to be fair, on Prime Day, that could actually get you pretty far. Jabaru, thank you for the 7 months. A Prime voucher would be pretty sick. All right, Volkvist is going to start. Yildiz is going to start. We do have Devletchen and Axel Perez off the bench if we need it. And apparently my hair is on the line with this one. We have threatened to shave our head if we lose this game. We are playing a second division team. I just said we. I always say we because it's always like a team, but it was really I threatened to shave my head if we lose this game because we're going to win this game.
I was going to go on a hike in the woods today,
because we are going to win this game, chat.
They seemed kind of shady.
Who's shady? Put Kevin over on that corner too. Zield is tall. I don't even know. He's not. So we should switch that. Yildiz is not tall. All right, a cup final. We are captainless, but we do have Fernando Novais, who's apparently an excellent leader to lead the boys out of the tunnel. Linus Volkvist and Yildiz aren't sharp, but they will be fine. Here we go. Sub to Z disappeared for 5 years. Was it something I said? Wolves, no. Welcome back. Thanks for the 2 months. Captain Jor, thanks for the 2 as well. I appreciate the Prime Shrimp. Thanks for the 13. Didn't trust the trees. They seem kind of shady. That was a B+. We had a lot of like slightly above average dad jokes today, and I did like that one, Shrimp. That was good. Groovy, thanks for the 4. Again, I appreciate it. Is your baldness a consequence of too much FM? No, that would be a consequence of too many genetics. I don't know. That didn't make any sense. A cup final, chat. A cup final. A cup final, chat. Silverware is on the line. There are only 3 trophies that we play for every season in this league, and this is one of them. Is this cup final, chat? Actually, it's funny you ask. Yes! Yes! What has more letters than the alphabet? The post office. Incredibad Gaming. That was incredibly good. Not really. I mean, it was a B-. I'm going to give you the B level. I'm feeling generous today. The hair is on the line today. That's what's important to remember. But honestly, no, I feel like, it's the first match of a stream. We're getting into the flow of things. We need more energy. This is a cup final. This is trophy. This is legacy. This is something that you put on your tombstone at the end of the day that you won. I expect nothing but a win from this match. I trust all of you to make a difference out there today. Let's freaking go. I want a dub. I want an 8-0 win. This is a second division team. They don't belong on the same field as the mighty, the great, the fantastic Dorfers. Let's get it. Showtime. Blades on. Come on, give me that goal. Give me that goal. Give me that goal. Early and often, chat. Oh yeah, Yildiz! ball to the goal. We just ripped an entire freaking cat jam and you didn't score. It's been nonstop highlights for us, so that's good. He's on? No, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter though, he's gone. He's behind the ball now. Even what is that? Red! Ref! Yes! Take that! Aha!
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
That dude! That one right there! I don't know who he is because he plays the second division team. Get him off. All right, sorry, hold on. I gotta do something. It's unrelated. It's entirely unrelated. So, how much was it? It was. Was it 5? Was it 5? No. Okay. 10. We can do 10? Okay. Oh, you want euros. 20 euros. Conversion rate's a little... Okay, there you go. I think we're good. I think that covers it. What are you looking at? Haven't you ever seen Business Made before? Oh! Let's go. Come on. It's a 10-man second division side in the cup final. It has to be us. Henneman really thought he could get that. Oh no, if I lose this, I'm shaving my head. Which, like, no. I would look like a being from outer space. We can't do that to society. Yildiz! Dude! Score the ball. Score the ball. All right, we're not messing around with this. I am not messing around with this. We are closing down. We are getting bodies up the field. Yildiz is... Do we want Aliyu? Aliyu can play there as natural kind of guy, and we're going to do that, and then Garçon, and then you are going to be on supports that you're not as stapled there. But Special can run forever, so we're going to just throw him up on attack, and then we're going to go to attacking mentality. I want to make sure we put more pressure on these guys. And, yeah, that's what I want to do. We might just take Noah Mbamba off at halftime, not because he's bad, but because we want a different type of player in that spot. Nice. Henneman. Sander. Garçon. Sander, what a touch! Yeah! Yes! It's Sander Henneman for Florence for AC. Silky touch. Silky goal from the teenager. Hopefully the floodgates are open. They're working hard. Or hardly working, you know. So I don't even know what that means. Okay, Yildiz. A special. It's literally 10 guys from the second division. Yildiz, I want to save. Oh! Park the bus? Excuse me? No, we're going for it. I am confident we will be able to outscore our opponents from this point forth, given the position that we put ourselves in. Oh, good God. Oh, good gracious. Cut him off. Steal it. Thank you, Yildiz. That was bold and accurate. We love playing with bravery. That's given us a real counter opportunity. They had to sprint back. We've got good numbers in the box, honestly. It's 3-on-3 in there. Got it to Aliyu. Wow, that was close. It is 1-0 right now against Admiral Wackermödling in the Austrian Cup final, the Samsung Cup final. Got to sponsor the FA final, of course. let you. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, ref! Oh, this is so bad. Look, I didn't think we agreed to this one. I didn't think, look, how much do you want? I mean, seriously, just like, you're running up a tab here. Can I give you an IOU? I mean, there you go. That's all I got. That and my condo in Cadiz, it's all yours. We appreciate it. Oh, listen, it's door for fans, baby. Okay, it was a great penalty. It was a great penalty, but that's what Given does. So 2-0. Fernando Novais leading the boys out of the tunnel because Vanderhorst and Pablo are not out there today. Yeah, I mean, look, them getting a red card in the 9th minute has made this even easier for us. Anyways, made it even easier for us. We haven't exactly been prolific, you know?
Work days. I said it must be my weekend immune system.
Oh, we heard that yesterday. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate the sub, Earth Simbers. Thank you for the 8 months. Thanks for the Prime. Oh, why can they defend short free kicks well and I can't? That's my question. No shot. Yield is soaring through the air. The red was sus. The penalty was sus. Everything has been sus for us in this game. I mean, we've also dominated the game, but that's actually going to count. He's onside, even though he's just standing right in front of Nsikic to head it in. Shambolic stuff here. Shambolic stuff. He's like piggybacking a defender into the goalkeeper and then just heads the deflected shot in. It's genius play from Carlos Garzón. It's in. It looks like destiny, chat. How much do you pay the ref? You saw it. I mean, that's at least like 30 bucks of American money. I think it's like 50 bucks of euros and like 30 bucks of pounds. So I didn't really know what he wanted, so we gave him a little bit of everything. No way. What a great save. That's our first shot of the match. Yikes. Easily the best team in the world. I mean, look, it's a hard takeaway to have. I know it's a cup final, but we are playing a second division team that is down to 10 men. If you can't look great in that situation, there aren't a lot of situations you can look great in. Gavin! Oh. It's Peter Dinklage out there. For Bjornsson. Toss in a Dave & Buster's gift card and I'll send their best packing. Nice. Dave & Buster's is an interesting choice, but I'm not here to judge another grown person. You do you. You do you. I don't think anybody in the world got that joke, but the guy's name is Cyrano, and Peter Dinklage is the star of the movie Cyrano. And, you know, like every great joke, it needed to be explained in order for its true greatness to be grasped. What are you doing, Sealand? You're ruining it for the one person that actually got it without prompting. 3 days until the new Prem season. Where's the prediction video? I'm going to be streaming my Premier League predictions tomorrow. Not only that, tomorrow we'll be streaming our Premier League predictions, and we will also be streaming the construction of my fantasy football team, and that is going to be fun. Hey, give me that ball, babe! Give me that ball. Even. It's still Gavin. It's not even. Gildas. Mama! Shoot. Who's tired? Give me Julio Cesar Venegas. And of course, I don't have any freaking left backs. So we're just going to have to let Jakob Pospisil just run out of gas out there. Anybody else that we want to give time to? Oh, I absolutely want to give Jean Trujillo some time. And then we'll hold until 73 and make another change. See if anybody else loses their fitness. That would be Given. That would be Aliu. Now we need Given. So I'm going to take Diego Quintero and bring him in for Given. And then that's what we're doing. Sami Pak riot. The Sami Pak stands are out in force again. The great Thai midfielder. He is good. I mean, we signed him from Liverpool on a free. He didn't get playing time there, and he's like fell into a rotational role with us. We had reasons for our subs. Oh, Quintero, you speedy dude. Linus Valkvist, Carlos Gatson, Vasek Pospisil. Why do I always think, what hockey player's name is Vasek Pospisil? It's definitely a name, and I keep calling him that, and his name is Jakob, and I'm so sorry. Trujillo. Torbjornsson. Dang it. We don't put Pospisil on support. Yeah, we should. Let's put him on fullback on support so he doesn't, like, his legs don't give out. Good thinking, good thinking, good thinking. What a cup final. Second consecutive year we've played a second division team. Again. Here you go. Hey! Hey, YouTube! We weren't saying anything about you. Nothing at all. Hi, YouTube. How are you doing? Guys, shh. YouTube's back. Shh. Shh. Sorry, the recording just stopped for a second. We brought it back, and everybody was just saying hi to YouTube while you were gone. Hello, YouTube! How you doing? We're in a cup final, and we got 3 minutes left to glory. And 2. And 20 seconds, but we might score on this corner to just ice the cake. Torbjornsson's never hit the target in his life. Who am I kidding? Yes! Give me the trophy! Give me the freelancer! Do it all at once! We're the cup champions of Austria! Recorded in history. Congratulations to everybody. Liam Devlin, thank you for the tier 1. Hunter, thank you for the prime. We now, as per tradition, will celebrate by dumping water on top of our head in front of a lot of expensive electronics. Let's do it. You gotta celebrate every trophy you win. And we have won the OFB Cup for a stunning 3rd time in a row. We haven't even won the league 3 times in a row. We own the cup now. We own it. It was the first sign of our dominance. up, you understand. Great win. Always great to bring some transfers in after a good cup win, but it's most importantly great to bring home a cup win itself. To bring home another trophy. We've won the Austrian double. And for the first time, really, we've done it in style. Love this competition. Absolutely. If we can continue to do the right things, I don't see why we can't keep winning. We will continue to win. Okay, everything's where it's supposed to be again. Velocity, thank you so much for the 22 months. Leafy, thanks for the prime. Irish Virginian, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Joe the Bacon. Show the emotes. Hey, City and United are playing in a Champions League semifinal. That's spicy. They just drew it too as well. New Zealand is the 4th greatest forehead. Who are the top 3? Maguire, Kane, and Gervinho. I feel like you knew that, though. I feel like somewhere down deep in your heart, you did already know the answer. Fine. Away to Salzburg, and then at home against Altach Rheindorf, we are rotating like crazy. That's disgusting. At least we've already won the league. KSI? His forehead's not... I mean, come on. There's levels to the game here. Surely Mane is in the discussion. He's got, like, that infinity pool. You know what I mean? He's got, like, the infinity pool forehead. You know who actually wins? Civil War General Ambrose Burnside. Ambrose Burnside's got the longest forehead in the history of ever because it never ends. His forehead keeps going forever. It never stops. And that is just, you know, there's, like I said, there are levels to the game. And if you actually want the greatest forehead of all time, it is Ambrose Burnside, Union General in the Civil War. Because that forehead doesn't quit. It doesn't stop. Ironically enough, 1870s sexiest man alive. So, at least he had that going for him. Different beauty standards, you know? Are we looking 30 years into Zealand's future? Bro!
Why do melons have weddings? Because they can't.
Bro! Are you serious right now? Say psych, bro. Say psych right now. I'm kidding. If I spot, but thank you for the 15. I appreciate it. Gatling gun with a very apt name, considering we're talking about Ambrose Burnside. Thank you for the 2 months. Ambrose Burnside. Is Steven Marquez deserving of an international call-up to Brazil? If we get a striker called up to the Brazilian national team, I will lose it. I don't think he is, but you never know. Like, we didn't think Bubé was France's best goalkeeper until we freaking saw that he was their best goalkeeper by just looking at it. We're attending this match for Austrian national team duties. We're going to yeet ourselves to the concession stand right away. Statman Dave with the raid. Statman, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for joining us today. We just won the Austrian Cup. Vibes are they're above average right now, and we're just looking to keep it that way. So we appreciate y'all joining. My name is Zealand. We're talking about largest foreheads ever, right? Because I'm there, but I've got a very, like, mine's a cliff. It's very straight, right? Like a battering ram, completely flat. Now, what Ambrose Burnside has going for him is there's also a curvature backwards, right? That creates more surface area. And he's unbeaten. You cannot find somebody with a... I mean, his forehead goes to the top of his head. You can't beat him. Harry Maguire, Trevino, Harry Kane, they have a shot. Generally, if you have a name, if your name is Harry, you have a shot. But they're not Ambrose Burnside. There's nobody named Ambrose anymore because it's not the 1840s. And he's like undefeated as Ambrose. In this house, we stan Ambrose Burnside. Thank you. Do, 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 do. In this house, we stand Ambrose Burnside. It's like the Karen of the 1870s, I think. He's more aerodynamic. That's true. I'm not very aerodynamic. There's a lot of front-facing surface area. Right? I'm like trying to drive one of those cube-shaped cars. Is this a Player of the Year list? We only have... Oh, this is Goalkeeper of the Year. And I have...
There goes my plan to name my firstborn son Ambrose.
I'm sorry, I've sold it. You know, if you came up with a cool nickname, it could definitely work. What's your full name? Ambrose? Oh my god, that's so mysterious. Wow. You know what I mean? Bobo Arns, thank you for the 9 months. Like Brosia? No, like, bro. What's your nickname? Bro! Nice. I'm very appreciative of Alexander's congratulatory comments. So I special coming. I don't admire him. Never mind. The hard work begins now. Yes. The hard work begins now. We've got Der Österreich Klassiker against Salzburg. He is like the Fiat multipla of all big foreheads. I don't... That's Burnside. That's not me. That's the slope. The slope. Look at the slope. That's Burnside. That's not... No, you know what I am? I'm like the cube car. Not card. That's what I am. I'm a square. My head is a square. This is Burnside. Oh, get out of here. This is Burnside. This is also the ugliest car I've ever seen. What is that? What in the Jetsons is going on here? Nissan Cube. Thank you. Appreciate it. God. What are you telling me I am right now? Look me in the eyes and tell me I'm that weird car, okay? Look me dead in the eye sockets and tell me that's me. I'm gonna lose it. The Burnside's kids could go sledding down. One more time! Aw, I want to go to bed. Hein, one more slide. Look at you be sliding for like 5 seconds. Whee! Kids just like forehead so long, kids scared to go down it the first time. Oh, okay. Salzburg, yeah, Salzburg is all the way in third. The halving of the points made it easy for them. They were in good form, and then the points got halved, and they just blew by everybody. I mean, I did. You just see me doing it. I'm the Fiat multipla. Why are you staring at me? What do you think that's going to unnerve me? I can stare right back. That's what I thought. It's what I thought. Dark Evni. Thank you for the gifted sub to Mize. Welcome to the Hammers, Mize. I appreciate it. So we won? Nah. I think you misinterpreted what just happened there. I think I dominated. Early.
I asked my wife if I was the only one she ever slept with. She said others were either 7s or 8s.
Are you okay? Thank you for the 10 months as part of the Hammers. Chat's undefeated. Oh, this is getting out of hand. I don't know. I think people are getting a little uppity here. Getting a little uppity. Yeah, we went Noam Bamba, Axel Perez, Liu Garzón. Let's go with Witiatan Samipak. No. Jean Trujillo. I love Jean Trujillo. I want to give him all the playing times. I want to give him all the playing time. I want to give you the world. Something and something and something. What? All right, Trujillo's delivering an in-swinger. You're delivering that in-swinger. And we have... Is Trujillo short? I mean, Perez is shorter than Garzón, so if we're starting Garzón, we got to do that. But Trujillo is short. Okay, he's got 4 jumping range. We stand the short kings. They just don't help defending corners. Start Yieldies. We started him in the cup final. Expect nothing but a win from this match. Keep it going. Ah, yes, 4 pre-match press conference questions. Let's do it, baby. Let's pick up the dub. Der Österreich Klassiker. Showtime. Hospital. How you doing? Novaish. How you doing? Living life, clearly. Pospisil. Novaish. Yes. Mbamba. Trujillo. Perez. Axel Perez. It's still Perez. It was Perez for too long. That's what you get for trying to do a messy thing for somebody that's not messy. Well won, Pospisil. No Samipak? I know. Well, Jean Trujillo is back. And Jean Trujillo's got this brilliant, bright future, and we really want to get him in, have him play a few matches for us. Oh, that is so good. Great combo, Garzón. Then the second wave, and it's Axel Perez. Oh. Axel freaking Perez. Novaish. Might be last couple times we see Fernando Novaish play a match with Floridsdorfer. He's a huge transfer target this summer. Liverpool and United are sniffing around the goods for $72 million. Oh, got a swung.
Hey Zed and chat, I hope your day is a good one.
I just realized our whole offensive midfield is South American. None of our defense is South American or our forwards. Oh no, wait, Modkej. But our 3 central midfielders are all Latin American, I would say. Mexico's not in South America, Zealand. You're a geography champion and you know this. The point I'm trying to make is that the point I was trying to make is wrong. That's the point I'm trying to make. Mad Camel, thank you for the 8 months. Win Samipak. Dude, Samipak will play today. Fine. We will play Samipak today. At some point, he will come in for one of our midfielders. Whoever's not playing well, Samipak is our top sub. Vanderhorst isn't available. That makes Samipak, in a Liu. All part of the plan. All right, I got a blueberry breakfast bar today. Time to crack into that during der Österreich Klassiker. Mutaraji. Former Dorfer's great, Ismail Mutaraji. We're there, yeah. We're there. The only thing that worried me is we've been in this highlight for a while, so I thought something weird might happen and the ball might kick free, but we defended that really well. Now, less given. Oh, Garzone from a deep passing position. That's an annoying one for Devletchin, but he got there. Oh, man. He's no Christian Kuba. I do kind of miss Kuba. What a player. Late bloomers with potential can still work. We proved that with Christian Kuba. There you go. And Bamba just keeps it simple. Never overcomplicates things. Ooh, nice pass. Perez, Garzon, Trujillo. Like everybody was offside there. Compared to the ODFC team, where do you think this team is right now? This team is right around that level now. Absolutely. We've had a really explosive growth over the last 2 years. But I think compared to that team, even though, you know, scouting is harder in this game, I think we're right at that level. Oh, great give and go. What a touch. Brazil, why are you the way that you are? Do you have a good video for scouting to find Wonder Kids? Yes, I made a whole series about the best way to scout, just kind of in-game testing stuff. Henneman. We're dominating. We're playing really well right now. Just need to, like, I don't know, score, maybe? Just a little bit. Poor favor. Ooh, that's on. You're a Lightning fan? I am a Lightning fan, correct. Any tips to stay motivated once you get like 8 years into a save? I mean, if you're not having fun, then play a new save, but Football Manager is great because you set your own difficulty level, right? So what are your goals? How are you trying to achieve them? Who can you sign? All those sorts of things. And you set your own difficulty level to get there. So if it's too easy for you, if you're not having fun, then change the difficulty level on yourself, right? Okay. Good first half. We just didn't score.
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
Cool. You actually don't have to make a sub. We can just drop Mbamba, move him there. Yeah, that's kind of funny. We don't actually have to make a substitution. We can just move Noah Mbamba to the back line. Alrighty. Onward and upward. Jakob, why? Very important question being asked. Why? on earth are you rolling the dice on that? Yeah, that's Pospicia like 2 red cards in 5 games after never having gotten one before. So I don't know if it's a fluke or if we're just discovering his true nature now. Both of them are the same. They're like stupid challenges a mile away from the goal, and he just gets stuck in anyways. Why? My brother in Christ, why are you doing that? Oh, that's fine. We can save that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Go! Run! Run, Gavin! Yes, Gavin! I can do this all day! All day, baby! Woo! Gavin Monquez! He's got wheels now! You can, like, hear him. Meow! Pio! I have noon. Thank you for the 2 months. Part of the Hammers. Steve, thank you for the 16 months. Matt Campbell, thank you for the 8. Thank you for the 9. Okay. Sami Pak. It's like everybody's playing well. It's kind of funny. Great game, everybody. We have deflection. Very intensive position, especially with our watered down midfield now. We've still controlled this game. Real Sami Pak. Real Sami Pak hours. Who's up? Yeah, Widiatan Sami Pak on his way in. Oh, what a shot by head of him. I don't even know if it was going in. With Yatan Sami Pak. They have Reese Oxford too. These guys, they copy every one of my flows, word for word, you know, bar for bar. It's crazy. It's whack. Let's bring Nazareno in. Drop Garzone, move you back up. That work? I like Nazareno. And it allows us to move Noah and Bomba up to that defensive spot again. Given from the parking lot. Oh! Mama! Kalos, thank you for the 7. Run. Run, Xander. You're too fast. Oh, and it's Given! It was even easier in his first goal. It was freaking easier in his first goal. I am startled by how much we've dominated this game after the red card. What a ball! No shot! First time! Oh, dude, I need angles. I need angles. Holy smokes, dude. Look at this ball. First time from Novaish. Right into Given. Who takes it first time because he tries first time shots, but like... Give me a TV view. Give me the TV view. I want to see the bend. Oh my goodness. It's a center back. He's a center back. He didn't even play left back, dude. He doesn't even play left back. That's a center back hitting that ball. Oh, nice flail alley. He really pushed that one over with the force. Sami Pak. Given really is, somebody said this in the chat and I agree. Given is that dude now. He is that dude. Oh, he wanted Sami Pak. He wanted that Sami Pak through ball. Oh, you can't lose. That is a terrible header from Torbjornsson as well. Nice header. Widiaten. Oh, it's so classy. Like the build, just the touches, the sip of the passes, the touches afterwards. It's so classy from us. That is an exceptional. Exceptional win. What a match. Pospisil could not derail us. No, we lost away to Sturm Graz in the original league stage, not even in the championship group. So it is not an unbeaten season by any stretch, but that is a great result, and Salzburg are struggling. Saw plenty of good things out there today. We won on the road in Der Österreich Klassiker. It's a great result. Rapid Vienna's all but clinched their second spot in the league. They were by far the second best team in the league. They gave us problem after problem after problem this season. We barely survived them each time we played them. Same could not be said for the former Kings Salzburg, though. We have really run past them, and so is Rapid Vienna, which surprises me. Good result for you against the head coach you were admiring before the match. Rather focused on the match itself. We certainly didn't fold after that red card. We're made of sterner stuff. Now, the best goal yesterday was that pop over the top from Vanderhorst that was finished by Quintana. Not Quintana, what's his name? Mix him up with the goalkeeper. Quintero. Kevin Quintana's the goalkeeper. Diego Quintero's the striker. Bashir Noafor. All right, Speed Demon. Keep track of you. Fabrice Payet. I couldn't tell what position this guy played at all. He plays center back. And left wing. Like every reasonable center back, he also plays left wing. And I think most importantly, he is a good left back. He's on our target list. That's fair. I think we're going to have a really spicy transfer window. The real key to this whole window is who are we going to be able to hang on to?
Everyone welcome Ollie Milov onto the world.
The Milovan. Oh, I haven't heard the name Milovan in a long time. Ollie Milovan, welcome. Sylvan, congrats to your Twitch child. It's beautiful. Beautiful. It's a glorious name. Naldinho. All right, we have confirmed that Naldinho's potential is 5 stars. We have finished our scouting report. A modicum of consistency is there as well, but they are not interested at this time in joining the team, which is a shame. Because they just signed a new contract. That contract has a $21 million release clause that we will be looking to hit at the moment it is possible to do so. Gonna need Kaique Carvalho to be scouted up because that looks like a cheap guy with a high rating by my scouting department. Elamzalni, are you improving? Kind of. I mean, a little bit. He's doing his best. Yubei showing pleasing progress. Cool. We do have... They just added, like, more... Wow, okay. They just added... they just sent us this message earlier in this stream, and they just added to it. We now have 14 staff members. Okay. We already have an amazing coaching staff, right? We already have 2 incredible fitness coaches, me being one of them. We already have a 4.5-star coach at every position across the field. We already have 2 amazing different goalkeeping coaches. So it's a really interesting question of what do we want to add to that? If we can find a 5-star coach, then perhaps we do that. But that's so hard to find. Give me like 16. Doesn't speak German, don't care. Okay, give me 15s at everything. And then you need to be an actually good coach. Okay, this guy, stupid. I want American Harrison O'Hearn. Not U18s. I'm talking senior coach Harrison. Senior coach. Oh, come on, Harrison. I will give you 5 years. 5 years of your life, Harrison. That guy's really good. Okay, anything else? I see fitness. I'm not seeing a ton of other options. There's one guy. It's Harrison O'Hearn, and he's just really good. All right, 14s. You have to be a really good coach at something for 14s to make you a full 5-star coach, and he does have 20 motivating, which is cool. Good defensive coach Dan McKitchie or something. Hold on, we got to go to the coach calculator. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Determination, 17. Discipline, 14. Motivating, 20. Well, you do his best one, so that's defending, 17, and technical, 15. No, not 5 stars for Dan McKitchie.
Baby. Anyways, wanted to ask.
I think Harrison O'Hearn's gonna be 5 stars.
Playing extremely well after you have signed their replacement. I have that kind of situation with my goalkeeper ATM.
That's it's not a bad problem to have, but you don't want to anger the person you just signed either. So make sure you work them in at certain times. Switch J, thank you so much for the prime sub. All right, maybe we can get like a fitness coach that's 5 stars. We already have one. That would be me. Let's go get another 5-star fitness coach. Fitness, 15. All 15s. Give me 14s. And oh, come on. 13s. Give me that 19 fitness from Gear Kissen. Maybe we got 16 determination, 13 discipline, and 17 motivating. But fitness is at 19. Oh my god. He's not good enough. How? Whoa. Oh my goodness. I am only looking at reserve appointments. Oh, come on. Homie, 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 homie. How long have I been playing this game, dude? We're gonna reserve appointments. Pedro Neto. 15, 13, 15, 20. It's 4.5. I already know it's 4.5. Dang it. What about anybody at 14s? Jurgen Ziers. Chris Neville. Might not have heard of him. Real beast out there. Jurgen Sears. I mean, I don't think we have a 5-star guy out there for fitness coaching, unfortunately. Okay, what about coaches in general? Now that we're not looking for youth guys, let's go coaches and just look for somebody that's got, I don't know, 17s at all three. Any amazing coaches out there? I mean, there's this guy, doesn't want to be a fitness coach, but is like a stupid fitness coach. Boris Steensild is 18, 17, 18, and 19 at fitness, but that might not matter because he's, yeah, he's a 5-star guy. Okay. He doesn't want to be a fitness coach. Let me see if I can force him to be a fitness coach. That's not a risk at all. Look, I will make you a fitness coach. I will pay you more money and give you more years. That worked. Boris Steensild. How many staff spots do we have? 4. All right, so we signed that other coach. We're signing this guy. Man, okay. Bring this down to 16s. Do we have a good coach anywhere? Whoa, dude, chill. That guy is so good. What we're looking for is pure 5-star coaches, best coaches in the game, right? And that's what we might have here. Look at attacking is at 20, and then tactical is at 11. So tactical attacking coaching is the one that has a shot at the 5. Oh. He's just so freaking bad at this stuff. Dang it, dude. Just 4.5 stars. He's so bad at the other stuff. Why are you bad at the other stuff? Technical coaching. This guy's it. Oh my goodness. This guy's a 5-star coach. Christian Speakman. 17, 18. I get too much joy out of this. I think I should be examined. Tactical 20. Okay, and mental is 13. Okay, come on, 5 stars. Give me 5. Give me 5. Give me 5. Give me 5. No! He has 20 tactical coach. He just doesn't. He needs to. I get. Okay, so what you're saying is he's got 15 attack, and maybe that with the tactical makes him good. We'll try it. Oh, it's a good idea though. Tactical attacking is also 4.5 stars. Because attacking is obviously weighted higher than tactical in that spot. Fiddlesticks. How, dude? Okay, we'll go down to 15s. This is probably the lowest we can go and be effective. Defending, there is Harrison O'Hearn, so I think we made a good signing there. Defending technical, if he's got good other, I mean, this is going to be, like, defending tactical is going to be really close because it's super level. 16, tactical is at 17, and then it is 15, 16, 16. Yeah, I think it's 4.5. Yeah, 4.5 tactical defending coaching for Ruben Celis. Tactical. Oh, tactical. Willem. There's. This mental's too bad. This mental is literally too bad. It's not gonna work. Willem Wise. His mental is too bad, chat. 15, 20. We'll try. Okay, we'll do attacking and defending and just get a look at, you know, tactical. Technical's 20. Tactical's 13, and what kills him is his mental is 8. That's defending, you fool. Okay, 8. Mental 8, technical 20, tactical 13, defending 14, attacking 12. Yeah. The 20 unmotivating might be a saving grace. Defending technical, good coach, and technical possession coach, also very good, but he's not quite what we need. Not quite. Ermir Alguz. He has a weird shot at this. Tactical 16, technical 16, mental is 16. And he's a good coach. He's got 16 determination, 15 and 19. That has to be so close. That has to be so close. Oh, he's also a free agent. We could just sign him anyways. So we got the fitness coach that we're going after, and now we're... Oh, yeah, I don't want to make you my head of youth development, Amir. It's the only reason he's interested in signing for me. Is that Dimitri Payet? That was, wasn't it? Principal agent says the stars matter. In coaching, yes. Because in coaching, the stars aren't relative to your team. They are part of the whole game, right? So 5-star coaches in a position will be the best coaches you can get.
Shouting at a calculator now?
Yeah, we are shouting at a calculator now. Thanks for asking. I sign up Willem Wise? Probably not. Oh, dude. Christian Speakman's the general manager at Stoke. Wants to be the general manager here, and I want to make him a coach, so I doubt he'd take this anyways. What about Jed Davies? It was worth looking at. Leon Britton needs to be... He is very good. He might have it. I don't mean to get anybody's hopes up, but my hopes are up. He might have it. 20, 19, and 16 is exceptional. 17 tactical, 14 technical, mentals at 16, defending is at 12, attacking is at 9, which I don't really need to set up. I'm just going to do it anyway. Oh! Where are the 5-star coaches? Where? The rest to be the youth team head coach. Oh, whatever. Leave it. We added 2 coaches. I don't think we need to add any more. I know that's a weird thing for me to say, but right now there's no 5-star coaches for us to get. So first team scouts, we have like 2 or 3 scouting spots open. Jose Boto's always the guy you want and is always too expensive. Jose Eder, on the other hand, is 20s at everything, and he's disgusting. Do we have room for 3? We definitely want Johan Eder. It's the best scout that you could have. I have a lot of money. Sheesh. He didn't have a lot of adaptability. He's got more. Riccardo Pacini, but he is a general manager at Spezia, which means he is going to want general manager here, which is a shame. Made that offer as attractive as we could. All right, Timo, I'd have to send you like Germany. Oh, no. Too much money. Boto's there. Christian Meyer. Dude, there it is. There it is. I'll pay him $300,000 a year. Come on in, Christian. Richard Hughes. Wow, he is a really good, like, general manager guy. Who's our general manager now? Mr. Choke. Mr. Choke's also very good, so we'll just leave that there, and we will look to add you as a scout. And Richard, you don't want to do that. Andy Goodchild. Wow, you're bad. I mean, he's good at, like, the scouting stuff, but super bad up here, and that's... We have the opportunity to be a little bit more picky. Like Emre Utkan, this is a cool pickup because we don't have a Turkish scout. We can send this guy to Turkey, speaks the language. He's going to get his knowledge right away. And apparently that wasn't enough of an increase in
Why
wage,
did
and
the
so I'm
blind
just
man
talking
fall
for,
down the well?
you know, I just like to
He
hear my
couldn't see
voice, to
that
be honest
well.
with you. Ah! Hi, Alexander. You work as a scout at Rapid Vienna. This should be an easy transition for you to make, Alexander. Dang it. All right, I'm looking for a 1720. 1720. There you are. Manu Fajardo of Spain. Cool. A lot of places speak Spanish. I can work with that. Come on, negotiate. Dance with me. It's like a tango. It's like a waltz. There it is. Manu Fajardo. Good. We've done our deals. We've expanded our coaching staff by 2. We've got an amazing third fitness coach. It's going to turn our... Wow, Patrick Berg just went to a Saudi Arabian team. Get that bag, King. Free. Thank you for the 20... Actually, not from Saudi Arabia. Bad call. Free. Thank you for the 20 months. Why did the blind man fall down the well? He couldn't see that well. I've got bad news. Because it is... we've heard it before. We've heard it before. Well, yeah, a lot of records. Given Marquez, player of the match, milestone. He's been named player of the match 8 times. The Bundesliga record is 8 from Marlon Mustafa. So one more player of the match award, and Given Marquez breaks the record. The shutout record is 18, and Bube has 18. Wow, it's Danelli's record. Y'all remember Mateus Danelli? He has the shutout record, and Bube is 1 shutout away from breaking Mateus Danelli's shutout record. Oh my goodness. Mate Bala's 23 league goals is within the sights of Given Marquez, who has 20 league goals. He could break the team record for league goals in a season. He also has 30 goals over the course of the season, which is tied for the record that Mate Bala has set previously. We've also won the same number of matches as our previous record, 26 wins. So one more win in the final 3 matches, and we've got it. Wow, there's a lot of history being chased right now, chat. How is Balaz doing? I honestly don't know. We can look at that after this. One match at a time. Marlon Mustafa has been one of Altush Reindorf's best players this season. His quality is unquestionable. We have to be ready for him. Where is Balaz? Well, I mean, we sold him to Brentford, and he played 13 Prem matches, dropped 3 goals, 26 matches, 8 goals in the championship. So despite his incredibly prolific 2.5-year stint with the Dorfers, struggled to really get a foothold with Brentford. He's clearly been a relied upon player for them, somebody that they use in their rotation, but he's not been like a superstar at all. Only 1 start. Oh yeah, he has 25 appearances off the bench. He is the super sub. He's the guy that comes in off the bench in every match. Yeah, they got relegated after their first season, and it didn't look like he was a super regular feature. Like, he's one of those guys where in our system at our level, he was a superstar, but he didn't translate well up. Right? He didn't translate well up. Gabriel Rivera won player of the week. Shout out to my boy. Mauricio Carrillo. Where are Oliveira and Mbikogu? Mbikogu, I think, is retired. Oliveira, I also think, is retired. He went lower level in Portugal after we let him go, and after he kind of flamed a little bit in the 2nd division. He didn't flame. He just was a backup in the 2nd division after we got rid of him. He didn't have the same aura, the same magic. Guys like that, their careers usually end pretty quickly once they leave. And Oliveira's, I believe, ended very quickly. Oh, you City and United for a spot in the Champions League final. We beat City away. Just remember that. Whatever happens, United won on pens thanks to a 91st minute Mbappe goal. Wait, hold on. Did that go to... Yeah, I mean, they both scored in extra time is what that means. Max Aarons scored in the 106th minute for City to send it to pens after Mbappe scored right on the drop. Of course, Kylian Mbappe playing for Manchester United seems like an absolute pipe dream the way things are going in real life anyways. Nice. Who's your best former player? Ooh, we did have a former player make the world top 50 for Wonder Kids, and that would be Leandro. Victor Leandro, our former goalkeeper. Why did I even think that would work for a second? Victor Leandro is at Sheffield United. He won, he was Next Gen Top 50 Wonder Kid after he moved. He has been a regular starter in the Premier League for Sheffield United at like, what, 20 or 19 years of age or whatever. He had a release clause at 25 and a half, which is why we sold him for that. We would have gotten more.
Has anyone told the one
Probably the
about
best
Norway's
player.
Barcodes today yet? No? It must be Oslo Day.
Come on now. Now we're riffing on the Scandinavian barcode joke here. We're gonna rotate a little bit. We're gonna rotate a little bit for the vibes, for the peeps. We've had a couple of tough matches in a row. We're gonna go Trujillo and Sami Pak and Yildiz going out there today. Whoop, not there, Sami Pak. Actually, we're going to drop Sami Pak back. We'll go Schultz, Trujillo, and Yildiz. Schultz going through the middle. Trujillo is on the right. Yildiz on the right. Trujillo on the left. Schultz the middle. Given's coming off the bench today because he's tired. Xander plays on the left. Pospisil is suspended, and Centellas is hurt, which means we are winging it at left back. Nazareno is in. Julio Cesar Banegas is in. And we'll give Kevin Quintana a run. Just don't have a left back, do we? Do we have like a youth team left back? Do we can just put in there somebody that like is going to be bad but could totally play? Justice Adele. I've heard that name for a long time. I mean, he can play there. Oh, you know who we could play? Where is he? Where is this guy? He's on the amateur team. He is sure. No, he's on the U18s. Sjor Vanderplas can play. Dude, what? There he is. Sjor Vanderplas can play left back. Somebody get me Sjor Vanderplas, our wonder kid of the future, please. He's so incredibly young and so incredibly either-footed, and I'm so incredibly in love with him that it's overwhelming sometimes. Okay, Volkvist back. Aliyu, Perez, Garzon, and we should just go get Hassam El Gamal. So we can get Hassam El Gamal some playing time. Anybody else we want to get playing time if we have the opportunity? God, he's getting worse all over the place, Josh. Josh! Come back to me, Josh. Take Pablo, put him on the bench, and who was better? Joe Hodge was better, or Linehan? Maybe get one of them on the field. Daryl Linehan's actually just not terrible, so we'll put Daryl Linehan in for Axel Perez. The retiree Daryl Linehan, they are terrified. We lit them up last time, and they are scared. Can't really blame them. Okay. Don't have our takers at all. We have Trujillo for the right side. We don't have Given on the left. We just go with Schultz. There you go. There you go. Full rotation means we're going to have some weird short kings out there. Is Schultz tall enough? Yeah, he is. All right. MCR and MCL. Easy. All right, showtime. Henneman's going to take the armband. I don't know. Nazareno's been at the team longer. I think we go, well, I'm just curious to know who's higher in the hierarchy. Is Henneman in the hierarchy? He is. And I don't think Nazareno is. So we might as well armband up Xander Henneman at 19 years old. Wow, Xander stepping into a leadership role. Okay. There he is. Xander Henneman. Taking the captain's armband today. Okay. Okay. Enjoy the match tonight. Go out there and play your own game. Don't let a good streak come to an end. What could go wrong? Putting pressure on great young players. Do you notice this formation it's hard to get full familiarity of the tactic? Yes. That's fine. Get pretty good familiarity, and obviously we're capable of winning a lot. You can talk about tactics or systems. We want to win every single game. We try to embrace the tough run on the legs, and that's why we've rotated today. That name's being butchers. Well. Bubay denied. Look, you know, you got to earn your records, and this is a match where we want Kevin Quintana to get experience. I want Quintana to be loaned out next year. Yield is top shelf. Oh, Quintero. Nice push, dude. Way to set the tone. And Given Marquez is being rested in this match, and he's hunting the league and overall goal record. Come on, Vanderplus. Dude, we just got cooked. In the Yzda, no chance. Our back line. Stagger was off. Benegas gets beat to the spot. Naz is keeping him on. Little out of sync from the center backs there. Jakupovic is a good striker. And of course, we are playing in the championship group. We don't play any of the bad teams in the league in this championship group. Can't disrespect them too much. Sami Pak. We don't have as much defensive help because we've gone with a playmaker in our deep lying spot. Oh, Quintero. Okay. Bubay would have saved that. Look, Quintana is one of Paraguay's best goalkeepers. It sounded cooler in my head. Darth Urza, thanks for the 2 months. And thank you for the bit, Capital and Mr. Choke. I appreciate the 500 bits. Come on! Don't hit the keeper and we score with these. Had enough. I have had enough. Bring it back. Yes, Sami Pak, Trujillo, keep it moving. It's open. Fullback's open. Fullback is open. It's Devletchin. Every single pass to every single other player in the box was better than laying that back to Yildiz right there. Trujillo, Benegas. Once again, we have won every header on those corners. Hitman's a 6.5. Dude, you're the captain! Supposed to be carrying everybody. Thank you, Benegas. Oh my goodness, it's Sami Pak with a burst of speed! And he kind of jogs it out, but that's okay. Sami Pak. Sjor Vanderplas. Sami Pak, what a ball! Yildiz! Oh, and it's in! I have no idea how, but we've scored. It's Diego Quintero, and it's 1-1 at the Yzda. Wittiot and Sami Pak to Yildiz. It's fumbled, and Quintero is there. Yossi got COVID, but your streams and vids make it less of a pain for me. Thank you. You're welcome. Glad I could help. We finally hit the target. First goal. I think it's his first goal for the club. Yes. First career goal for Julio Cesar Benegas. The Mexican international at 18 years of age, a bright future awaits him. Deflection, oh. Okay. Hopefully the floodgates have been opened. I like Quintero too. It's not like a wonder kid, you know, but he's good at his job. He puts the ball in the net. He puts pressure on the defense. He's not flashy. He actually is. He scored the best goal anybody's scored all year. Other than that, though, not flashy, like I said. Oh, follow the ball. Nice. Deflection. That's yours. That's yours, Roman. This is why the Roman Empire collapsed. Where's the hustle? Is FM Mobile worth buying? I've never played it. It's a watered down version of FM, but if you don't have a computer or you travel a lot and you just want to play it on your phone, it more than, you know, come on, Quintero, hit it with power. It can provide that feeling. It can provide the excitement. Oh, what a shot. Dude. Oh, this is like that Hulk shot. Look at this. Oh my goodness. He was about 6 inches away from just glory. I was hoping he'd cross it, and then he just went for the corner and oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Happy the number of shots. Good. 2-1 lead at home. Would have loved to have not given up the goal, but you know, here we are. Can I turn attribute masking off after starting the game? I don't think so. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Don't odd. Don't prime number me right now. Thank you. That was a yellow. We all know it was a yellow. Yildiz plays hard for a guy with a hairband. There you go. He's no Yildiz. Sent that right over the bar. Maybe another one? Julio Cesar Benegas. Benegas! Dang it. All right, just collapse on him. There's 4 of us. Nice hustle by Andrew Schultz. Vander Paz, no. He's got grown man strength. It's okay. He's just turned 17. Nice Schultz. Henneman. Yes, Sander. Ooh. I mean, you're never getting that on target, bro. Back, 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 back again, back again. Left. Sjor Vander Plas. Trujillo. Nazareno. Trujillo. Venegas. Yildiz. Yes. Quintero. No, dude. The through ball was on. Yeah. Oy. Play back. Play back. Play back. Play. Thank you. Oh, deflection. That was a bad pass. Roman. Come on. Come on, Roman. Come on, Roman. There it is. Kegs, thank you for the prime. Shoot. Do, 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 do. What? If that happened against me, I would break my keyboard. What is that? Just insanity. Oh, is he on? No. Okay, good. That was just stupid. I don't know what just happened. Give me Hassam El Gamal for the rest of the game. Since we're up a couple and Trujillo is working his way back from injury, we don't want him to get hurt again. There's just like Hanneman was slide tackling before the ball was even knocked towards him, and then he knocks it back to Schultz. I mean, I'm happy for Schultz. I don't remember him scoring before. That might have been his first goal for the club. The Costa Rican legend. Give me Linus. And Stuart Vanderplas is actually in a 6.4 right now. And we are going to give, this is controversial take. We're going to give Daryl Linehan his debut with 10 minutes to go. We are getting one of our signed mentors into the game. Our entire team was like 8 miles offside. Were they all on? Oh my God, they were. If I had to sum up FM in one picture, it might be this. Let me get out of the way. It might be that. This might be the best way to sum up Football Manager in one picture. My entire team is 8 miles off, except they're not, because one dude is just hanging out over there. What is that? What is that? That's honestly so bad. I mean, we've seen that happen, I think, once or twice before. Right? But that is so bad. Maybe he was injured or so. Yeah, I don't know what exactly causes the glitch, but obviously something is causing that glitch, right? Like that he's just wandering back on the field and right in the way. It's happened against me before, and I've conceded a goal from it before. I do know that. But it doesn't happen a lot. It's every once in a blue moon. But the fact that it happens at all is definitely not good. All right, give me Dara Linehan for Widiatson Sami Pak right now. And this is our moment. The debut and final appearance of team mentor Dara Linehan. His career at Floridsdorf has not gone the way that perhaps he would have wanted it to. But he has mentored so many a young player. Oh, that's a penalty. Well, this is just unnecessary. Where's Given when you need him? He was probably not in the social group when they came up with the idea for a high defensive line. Why'd you have to do my boy like that? Oh, it's... Should have been Linehan. It should have been Linehan. You know what? Boo! 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 His coach sucks! Boo! 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 Should have been Linehan. I mean, great penalty, honestly, but it should have been Linehan. I'm so... Oh. It should have been Dara. Give me another penalty. You know what? This calls for one thing and one thing only. Daryl Linehan up top. Now get that ball up the field and get it to freaking Daryl Linehan, okay? Up the field to Dara, okay? Up the field. Daryl Linehan, right now. Yes! Get it to Dara. We have no midfield solidity at all. Nice touch. Up the field. Where's Dara? Where is that Dara Linehan? I don't freaking think so. Up the field to Dara Linehan. What is this? Do I look bald? Is my name Pep? Move up the field. There he is. He's right in the middle. Feed him. Feed him the ball. To Dara. For Dara. Pass the ball. Dang it. Dara, where's the follow-up? Dara. Yeah, he just doesn't have those striking instincts. It's not my fault. Oh, goodness, Dara. No, Dara. Bit of a bad challenge. Bit of a bad challenge. Should I pick a team from Japan or from the US for a It's not senior affiliate for marketing. That's just an affiliate club. A club that is below you is an affiliate club, and that'll be your affiliate club for marketing. Japan to the US. Honestly, I would go US. I think it's got better market in the game than Japan. Good win. Great performance by Daryl Linehan, of course. Sarah Vanderplaus, the fat 6.5. Can't all be great. It's a learning experience. Yeah, no bias. I mean, other people in the chat said the US too. Japan's leagues aren't in the game. Doesn't really matter as much. When you're doing an affiliate for like marketing, it doesn't really matter. I'm happy everyone worked hard for each other. And I'm happy we got the win. You know, we just broke the record for most wins in a season by the club. That's awesome. It's a good team performance. He stood out a lot. And Novai, she's playing well and enjoying his soccer. Oh, we have last in 11 days. It'll be Chelsea. The entire Final Four was English teams. It's just what happens in this game. Chelsea and Manchester United is the Champions League final now. Oh, we announced our World Cup squad on the 14th. Okay, I'm going to have to announce my World Cup squad soon. And by soon, I mean like right now. Bori Steensfield has joined us as a fitness coach. So we did sign one person who is improving our coaching staff. Steensfield. How are the qualification spots, Champions League stuff? I don't remember, to be honest. I think we have 2 Champions League spots. Okay, completes it. Steensfield needs an intensive language course. Dane Scarlett's out here doing his thing. Sigma grind set from Dane Scarlett. And Daniel Jelinek is good. Could be even better. Doesn't like big matches. Oof. That hurts. Quintero now speaks good German. That's awesome. Nazareno got hurt, and he must have collided with a Liu because he's got a bruised ankle and he's got a pulled back muscle. Looks like we had a lot of fun today. I've never made I've never managed in the World Cup on Football Manager before. I've never made the squad decision for a World Cup, obviously. So this is a big moment. This is a big moment. We're gonna have to make some people angry here. Oh no, it's the preliminary squad selection. That's a little less pressure. It's preliminary squad select. I was like, this is really early. It's preliminary squad selection. So we picked like 34 guys, I think. And Yildiz is gonna be in those 34 guys, so that's neat. We're going to be able to bring Christian Yildiz at least to camp for the World Cup. A little nervous. I'm interested to see who's going to get cut in our larger team selection. There's still going to be somebody that's just angry and it didn't work out for. But now World Cup's closing in now. What did I miss? Oh, we won the cup. We did beat the second division team that we were very fortunate to play against in the cup final. And we have gone on and won Der Österreich Klassiker, and we have beaten Altisch Rheindorf. And we made a purchase as well. We bought an Albanian winger who's actually pretty good. 28 million to Everton. You're gonna need a lot more money than that. There's no way he's leaving. We love Xander Henneman. We want to keep him at this club. He's our starlet up top. Hope nobody major is injured. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, and then I'm going to watch Everton today. That's funny. Part of my coaching duties for Austria. Just watching Kevin Danso, who is going to make the preliminary squad. He's the best center back that is not currently in the national team setup. So he's in. How Manuel Oberschmidt's loan going? I haven't looked at him in a little while. World Cup's in Djibouti? I don't think so. I think it's actually in England. I think we looked this up. Oh, and I upgraded my coaching and scouting team. Yeah, that is true. I did do that. Well, national team squads aren't selected. This will be the preliminary squad. Then we've got our friendlies in the summer, and then we've got to pick the final squad based off of that. And then our group is Argentina and Togo in the World Cup this summer. We have 2 league matches where we will be chasing the shutout record and the league goals record with Given Marquez, with Ali Bube and Given Marquez, respectively. And the transfer window is upon us, and Max Dean of Vitesse is apparently just incredibly good. Good work from the scouts. Enrico Lefebvre is yet another amazing goalkeeper. We've kept tabs on him constantly the last couple of years. We've known about him.
Hello, Zed.
I think the craziest thing about what's up, by the way, the craziest thing about this window is that we are very much going to have to decide which players, because we have a huge collection out on loan. We're going to have to decide which players stay, which players are going on loan, which players are sold permanently, and it's all going to be a bit of a mess. This Fran guy's super, super balanced. Likes big matches, is consistent, but the work rate's bad. That's a weird little combo. It's a pressing forward if I've ever seen one. And I don't usually like pressing forwards. Grasshopper and Basel. That's the new match to watch. Easy. Kesris, thank you so much for the 28 months as part of the Hammers. Cup final already played. I just joined. Yes. It has been played. Do 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 do. Loans, loans. What? Sometimes the music moves me. Gustavo Jaime, we've looked at before. He is just like a classic midfielder for our system. He's Axel Perez 2.0. He's Mexican national team caliber. Guy that we like. Definitely a guy that we like. Yeah, I think the youth team season's going to end finally officially here. Has the Austrian League improved much, or just us? I think we actually broke it. I mean, Salzburg went from being a dominant force that was getting to the Champions League knockouts to now a team that's scraping for third in the league. Rapid Vienna has gotten a lot better. Rapid Vienna's gotten a lot better. They're very tough. They're competitive. They're convincingly better than Salzburg all of a sudden. Whoever's running Salzburg's doing a terrible job. Start playing with his back to goal. It would make use of his excellent balance. Moves into channels and tries first-time shots are obviously both electric stuff for him. Trujillo should be put on free kicks. I thought he was already there. No, he's on corners. My bad. Naboya Vuyaklia is now a second division performer. Yeah, he's getting better. Okay. He used to have 5-star potential, and it went away like that. It went away immediately. It was so bad. They're like, hey, have you considered signing all of these people? I'm like, I already looked. As I have a pressing forward as my top scorer for 3 seasons straight, LMAO. I'm just like, I'm not talking about players that you use in the role of pressing forward. I'm talking about players whose attributes are distributed to play like their top role is pressing forward. I don't like those guys. And you probably shouldn't either, right? Perez on the move. 27 million is a deal I would take. Honestly, you start talking about like $30 million for Axel Perez, I would take that. Any truth to rumors, I would consider selling him. Brentford's in again. Brentford loves my team. Brentford and Sheffield United just... Preliminary team to be decided. I've got 30 spots. We are going to add 7 guys to this team. First, we will check all of our positions. We have our 3 goalkeepers, Pence, Schlager, and Tino Casali, who's the actual number 1 on the national team. Dennis Verwooster is not. They all hate big matches. Who am I kidding? Honkic is not. We have the 3 goalkeepers. I'm not messing around with that. Those are our 3 keepers. We have no good goalkeepers, and that's just the life that we live. Reports sorted by reports, club selection. So we have Leimer and Daniliuk on the right side, Friedel and Weber on the left side, Offengruber, Marisic, Posh, and Nemeth as the center backs. But you guys know that I do love me some Kevin Danso, so he is going to get called up to the preliminary squad. You have an option to keep scout reports up to date in your short list. Yeah. I do. It just really overburdens your scouting team, and I want to get through these talented young guys first. We're close. Do you think Novais will push for a move? It is at least a 50% possibility, Jason. He has interest from some of the biggest clubs in the world, and they're willing to pay a lot of money. Manuel Oberschmied, how's your loan gone? Well, he's played 12 matches in the year at the Vizzy. He's got a 7.02, so hopefully that's helping the 19-year-old. I don't think he's the dude right now. We need other right backs. So we do have Leo Greimel. We do have Valentino Lazaro, but his athleticism has deteriorated to a point I don't think he helps us anymore. Michael Svoboda. Legitimately decent center back who I have never called up. He has no Austrian youth caps. I mean, was this dude... this is crazy that he's never been brought up to the team before. Michael, I see you. I just want you to know you are seen. And Emmanuel Iwu, who can play both fullback spots, is going to get called up as well. He has no senior appearances. I'm really winging it. And I just don't think that at this time... makes a lot of sense. Omar Dedic is better technically, better attacking wise, but we have the speed of Emmanuel Iwu. So better. Where's Iwu? I'm gonna drop Iwu. How's Handel? Just a jumping merchant. Okay, Kerba. You keep working, dude. This 23-year-old actually might be a right back of the future, especially a wing back of the future. It's not a midfielder, not for me. Patrick Kammerbauer, who we did give 1 Austrian cap to after repatriating him. And Seattle Shewi, who is fast but not great. He hates big matches. So that's where we come to Omar Dedic, who just kind of dislikes big matches. Let's bring him up. We're starting to say with Atalanta, wish me luck. You guys are awesome. Wish the luck to Cranky. Good luck. It's going to be fun. Eduardo, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. AZ first stream? Well, Eduardo, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the stream. Why does Dedic have a huge prohibited sign on the report? That is not prepared to sell mids. It's not a bad one. They're not, I know it's not a bad one. They're not prepared to sell him mid-season is where we're at, what that means. So I have 5 spots left. They've always been begging for me to call up Simon Auer. He is a pacey customer, Simon Auer, and he's playing in the Bundesliga, and he's dropping a 6.94, and hard for us to ignore that, so we'll bring him up. They've always wanted me to call up Filip Rastanic too, but I don't think that's gonna happen. These guys are really traditional wingers that don't have the finishing I'm interested in, where Marco Gruel is in that category, but he can put the ball in the back of the net. And we also can call up Omer Uzer, who's the kind of balance-heavy, creative, nice touch, big game player who's got 5 caps and 4 goals for the Austrian national team. We got, I think, 3 spots left here. And Sasha Kalajic is going to miss out on the team. Urgent Kara is going to make the team. He's still an aerial menace, and even though he's still an aerial menace, and even though he's 34, he's got good athleticism, and he's got enough, especially with his traits. Plays back to goal. He takes shots first time. Hannes Wolf we have, obviously. Is that it? Or are we going to bring our loaned out player, Mark Zimmerman, who is loaned out to BK Häcken and has, in fairness, dropped 5 goals in 9 games since he moved. 3 goals in 5 cup matches. It's fairly prolific, but I think if we bring up anybody else, it's Nico on. I know Nico. 3 caps. We've called him up. He gets open. He puts the ball away.
12 months. I keep taking breaks from gaming or to be double.
Zentavius, not a bad thing. Thanks for the prime. Thank you for the year. Congrats on the golden bacon. What's the average performance rating? What do you mean? Or you just like, I mean, it's just their average rating for their club team. I generally know most of the teams these guys play for, at least to the leagues they play in. Rudolf Kanzler is still beloved here, and honestly is a deep-lying midfielder. Maybe there's a spot for Rudolf Kanzler in our team. He's a big, long-time U21 team player. He plays for Rapid Vienna, though. That's just not a smexy move. We can bring up Tolga and Shaheen. We've got, oh my goodness, one more spot. Okay. Tolga and Shaheen, and it just makes sense. It just makes sense. He was just in the next gen top 50 Wonder Kids. We're going to bring up Christian Yildiz. We know him. We trust him more than Matt House. I think he's probably better than Matt House Deferner anyways. Who's the only guy on this list that would actually play in the positions we're looking at. And so that is our 30-man squad for the preliminary World Cup selection. The last man in is Christian Yildiz. He was next gen top 50 Wonder Kids. It's time for him to be named to that squad. Potential first caps for Simon Auer, Yildiz, Michael Svoboda, the center back. Yeah, I mean, we're not bringing Thomas Sabitzer. I've literally never called up Thomas Sabitzer. 21 players called up. That would be, oh my goodness, Elam Salni with Morocco. Sunday Madu got called up by Nigeria. I mean, I guess he's been playing all year in the top flight of Austria. That's not super weird. Porta Masebi, Sami Pak for Thailand, who did make it. Joe Peterson just got called up for the U.S. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? He's a solid either-sided fullback, but really? Joe Peterson? Arling and Yildiz, obviously I called up, and Bamba and Henneman, Bube, Torbjornsson for Norway, Novaish for Portugal, Valkvist for Sweden, Richardson for Australia. Trujillo got the call with Garzon and Quintero. Yes, Diego. Yes, Diego. 2 guys that have never capped got called with Garzon and Nazarenos with Ecuador, who are at the World Cup as well. Elam Zalni has been called up by Morocco multiple times, but he's never played. And I really just want him to play like 1 time so that we can get that value boost, because he's never going to be a first team player for us. But I would love for me to be able to say that we are selling a Moroccan international. That would be great. And if you could just make that happen once, that would be awesome. Yeah, so World Cup preliminary squads announced. We're going to have a lot of dudes there. We are going to have a lot of dudes there. Bring Alaba back. Now, you know, I would want is like the better Sabitzer. Like not Thomas, Marcel Sabitzer. I would love to have him. He was a big help at the Euros, but he's too old now. I think he might have even retired. I don't know, but he's way out of the picture for the national team. Way out of the picture. Thoughts on Jordan Sibachu at Union Berlin? He actually prefers Jordan P-Folk. It's a bit of an awkward situation. But look, he is in the rotation for the national team. He's not a regular, but he has a classic number 9. Classic physical number 9. Seems to be the type of number 9 the U.S. produces. You got P-Folk, you have Daryl DK. These guys that are, we had Josie Altidore was that type of player. Dempsey was a little less imposing, but he was a classic forward as well. None of the fancy stuff, just goals. Bobby Woods, yeah, Bobby Wood was that. McBride was that. We produce classic forwards. Doesn't mean they're good. We produce them, and P-Folk is, I think, one of the best 3. I think him, if I'm calling up the U.S. forwards for the World Cup right now, I'm taking him, I'm taking Sargent, and I am taking Pepe. Those are the three strikers I'm taking. Daryl DK would be the 4th one. But I'm taking Pepe, I'm taking Sargent, and I am taking P-Folk. That's what I'm taking. I'm not taking Jossie Zardis. Please. Thank you. Jordan Morris is a beast for a little while, yeah, but he's just not. I mean, he blew out his knee. He never elevated to anything more than a good MLS player, and I think when we look at the level that a lot of the rest of our team is playing at, we need to be able to go past that. So Maximilian bets the scouting is finally over. And the Liechtensteinian wonder kid at Basel is not actually that good. I mean, he's good. Don't get me wrong. For Liechtenstein, he's a superstar, but he's going to be a superstar. He's not that for us. He's not somebody we're going to seek out, look to sign. Jakob Pospisil. He just keeps getting sent off so he can spend more time working on his game and training, and I really respect that. That's his plan, apparently. Aliu, sup. Diego Quintero, sup. Venegas, what's up? Jan Trujillo, what's up? I don't think I've ever made a more annoying sound. Jeff Letchen. And I also got the inbox message. He's really been improving recently. Look at this guy go. Sami Pak is getting worse, chat. Can you guys talk to him? You're big Sami Pak fans. Sands and Tillman? I mean, Sands isn't a forward. You're asking, like, do I call him up? Yeah, they produce technically solid guys. Saw the athletic guys play other sports in the U.S. Somebody tell that to DeAndre Yedlin, please, because that dude had like 19 pace in FM. No, I think that the United States plays a lot of different sports. Soccer right now is the 4th most popular sport in the United States, according to the polling. And so there are, look, let me do the math for you. Okay, we'll look all this up together because I enjoy talking about this every once in a while because there's always people here that haven't talked about this before. How popular is soccer in the U.S.? Yes, this is what I'm talking about. So, football's climbing the league table of popular U.S. sports. This is an English article, actually. It's now overtaken ice hockey for 4th place. Analysis by Sports Mail shows Association of Football knows soccer in the U.S. overall. Who did the poll is what I'm curious on. Surveys of U.S. sports fans. Soccer is now more popular than ice hockey. A study conducted by the research firm Ampere Analysis last month revealed 49% of U.S. fans claim to like watching soccer on TV ahead of ice hockey, which is on 37%. In addition, the proportion of U.S. fans say they enjoy watching the English Premier League has grown from 12 to 15%. So these are the percentage. What they like is there, and how many would pay to watch. Okay. So let's say we take 49% of the United States that likes to watch soccer. And you take the population of the United States and you cut it in half. What is half of 330 million? That is 165 million people. Right. So 160 million people, if we just round that down, because we've rounded two different numbers up. 160 million people in the United States like watching soccer. That's a lot of people. For perspective, population of the UK is like half that. Right? So 160 million, 67 million is the population of the UK. If you take the population of an area like the Netherlands, which is very good at the sport, that's 17 million. So if we take that, if you want to half it, right? If you don't want to project the poll of like, okay, percent of US sports fans that like watching soccer is 49%. So not everybody in the US is a sports fan. So let's assume that tentatively 40% of the US population is a sports fan, right? So percent of the US population is 330 million. I don't feel like doing that in my head anymore, so give me a calculator. 330 million times 0.4 is 132 million. And then you divide by, oh goodness, 132 times 0.49, and you get 64.68 million. Roughly 65 million, which is almost the entire population of the UK. So when like, do a lot of people watch and care about and play soccer in the United States? They do. They do. And that's the reason that people like Christian Pulisic and Brendan Aronson and Tyler Adams and Weston McKennie and, you know, Zach Steffen, despite his flaws, the reason that those guys seem to exist in much greater numbers now, and Chris Richards and all these guys, right, exist now is because a lot more people care about the sport and play it and watch it and enjoy it in the United States. Gio Reyna, exactly. But I feel like Reyna would have existed anyways. Both of his parents played for the U.S. national teams. Ibrahimovic is winning a lot of plaudits for his perceived overachievement with LASK. What is going on? We have been managing against Zlatan the whole year. He's been at LASK, a team that was just promoted to the top flight of the Austrian league. There is no chance. He's doing a wonderful job. He's doing a wonderful job. I want to praise him. I do not want to make Zlatan mad at me. I'll be honest. We are managing against Zlatan Ibrahimovic today, doing a wonderful job. He'd rather focus on the match itself. Very reserved take. What is the Toulon tournament? Bunch of under 20 teams. Chad! Yeah!
Another month down. Let's
yeah! It's a Chad move right there. Chad is in whatever this tournament is. They have 0 real players. And we have a huge database loaded, and they have 0 real players. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and scout these guys because I totally need another goalkeeper, don't I? Dina Fam. Okay, the Australian national team that they're bringing to this thing. We're going to scout everybody that's 18 and down and take a look at them. I would love to scout the Chad team, but there's nobody there that we can make work. Blazinko Durac and Luka Balic are on our team, so we're not going to look at them, but we'll look at the rest of the Croatian team. I don't know what the heck this is, but we will look at it anyways. Rui Rea, we already have on a short list, but everybody else we need to take a look at. Sergio's already got a bid for him. South Korea definitely can produce some bangers, so let's just go ahead and take a peek behind the hood there. Spain, you know it's a good national team when the players are older. You can take a look at them. And, of course, the United States, where you get some of the cheapest great young players out there. We're going to go take a look at their whole team. Algeria, not too many real guys, which is an issue with teams like Algeria and a lot of the African teams in Football Manager. But we will take a look at the guys that are real. Belgium, it's got a boatload of them. We already have a couple on the short list, and Mormon and Yona Mulder. We'll take a swing at it. And Iran. We do have Portamazabi, but I guess he wasn't called up. He wasn't cool enough to go play in this, but the Iranian league is pretty cheap to buy from. The Mexican league, not so much. We'll take a look anyways. What is this tournament? I have no idea what this is. The Toulon Tournament 2030. And Chad is playing in it. I mean, just what a moment for the game. Bosch Vodder, thank you for the 5 months. Panji, thanks for the 19s. And Tavius, thank you for the year. Congrats. Again, of course. I love you. Must be a French youth tournament. Cool. Is that why they invited Chad? Seems like a nice balance of global youth teams, right? And then Chad is there. And you're just kind of like, oh, thank you for just making my day by inviting Chad. Do you rate Cameron Carter-Vickers? Yeah. I rate him over freaking Aaron Long, who's been getting called up a lot recently. I rate him over Cameron or Eric Palmer Brown as well. Eric Palmer Brown's another guy that I feel like we're feeling out at center back right now. I think the best center backs from the U.S. are Chris Richards and John Brooks. And then I think it's Mark McKenzie and Walker Zimmerman. And then I think it's Cameron Carter. Carter Vickers is probably better than McKenzie now. I really like McKenzie in the MLS, but he hasn't been as good since he moved. Austria duty began. Wait. We were still in the league, dude. What do you mean? We're still playing league matches. I just called up one of my players. Okay, I want to speak to Simon Auer. All right, Xaver Schleger. Take nothing for granted. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, give it everything you got in this camp, and then we're just gonna cut the same guys that we were always gonna cut. I'm still in the season. Why am I already doing this? Why are we already like in camp and everything? Contreras, Jaime Contreras. Has he had a good year? Playing at Estoril in the Portuguese league? He has. It's actually had a very good year. Hopefully that's going to turn into some money for me. What did we buy him for? It was like 5? Oh my goodness, we got him for free. Never mind. Yeah, no, we just got a guy for free and sent him to the Portuguese league where he then played a whole season with an over 7.0. I think that's good business. Nazareno, get out of here. Novaish. And we just rotate everything. Now Dovletchin's going to get out there. Anybody that needs playing time. Hassam El Gamal's going to get a start. Take Trujillo and put him there for Yildiz. Given Marquez should be back in the lineup. Bubé is going to be back in goal. We do want to give him a chance to get that record. And I want Sure Vanderplas on the bench, please. Thank you. That was so difficult. Gonna give Pablo one more run. Likely his last. The last 2 matches are away. That's no fun. Noah Mbamba back on the field. We've got Perez, El Gamal, Trujillo. Aliu's going to play the last game. He'll be fine. Trujillo and El Gamal are going to have some fun running around. And Novaish, Torbjornsson, Pushpichel, Mbamba, Devletchin, Bubé. The bench is missing a center back. Usually can find one of those somewhere. Cool. So we've got Benegas, Falkfist, Vanderplas, Garzon, Yildiz, Aliu, Sander Hinneman. Yep. All right. We're dealing with all the World Cup stuff, but we've still got some league matches to play. Donis Avdijai, who's long been a thorn in my side, going up against Zlatan Ibrahimovic's last team. And just throw Trujillo over there to take this corner, and we should be a monster threat on corners like we always are. Samo Gamal, we are a very, 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 very short team today, and we're going to switch that role. Okay. Showtime, baby. Pablo Rodriguez wearing the captain's armband out on the field for maybe the last time. Put the pressure on. Ali Bibe starts again, and Rodriguez is back in the field. One of the legends of the team. One of the legends of this team, Pablo Rodriguez, the captain for many a year, who's finally really fallen out of the rotation for the first time this season in a contract year, so he will be leaving at the end of the season. But he takes the field, leading his team for maybe the last time away to Lask. The away end giving him a standing ovation. Of course, one more clean sheet actually gives Bube the club record for most league clean sheets in a season. One more goal for Given Marquez breaks the club record for most goals overall in a season. He needs 3 to tie the record for most league goals in a season that is currently owned by Mate Balas, who owns both those records. That is Pablo. Clean play, great ball. That was Pablo. That was Pablo Rodriguez. How about Trujillo? Can you tell me your thought process when you make corner tactics? Yeah, I've got a video on how to become a... Wow, it was terrible. Corner wizard, right? But I usually... There's 2 schools of thought. They both work. There's near post and far post, and what you'd want to do is you want to put your 2 tallest guys on that spot, and you want to aim the corner there. It will produce a certain number of goals for you that you wouldn't have otherwise over the course of a season. It will. Yeah, okay, it's white. I got that. I got that reference. I know pop culture. Yes. Which bear is best? Well, there are essentially 2 schools of thought. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. I want to see Hassam El Gamal do something today. He nearly scored in his debut. Oh, he's on. Given Marquez. He wanted a classy goal to break the overall goal scoring record for the club. Boy El Gamal. Hospicio. Hassam El Gamal. Dang it. All right, Given. There it is. No way.
Ref.
He's going to break it on a penalty. Peven Parkaj is back. Oh, he's going to break it on a penalty. No. You know what? No, he's not. I'm not going to. No, that's not how this happens. Where's my boy? Where is Pablo? There you go. Give me Pablo. Give me Pablo Rodriguez. Pablo's like a few goals away from breaking the overall club league goal scoring record. Hey! His 8th goal of the year. He's not breaking it on a penalty. He's not breaking it on a penalty. We will give Pablo, the captain, a chance to cash in a pen. He does. Just a happy moment for everybody to see him scoring. His 8th goal of the year. It's not like he's been non-existent this year. Oh. Even is sad. It's true. Pablo has a chance to write himself as the all-time league goal scorer, and I didn't expect. He's like very close. He's like 2 goals away, I think, from tying João Oliveira. He off? He was off. Okay. Oof. Pablo's longevity and just his output over like 4 or 5 seasons has been deserves that. You know what I mean? Deserves that. Deflection. Axel Perez. That was so out of control. Ah! Turns around and just rips it. Please, we created loads. Let's keep going in the second half, my dude.
6 months. Is it time to start thinking about marriage?
Yes. Thank you for the 6. Congrats on your silver bacon, Jambo. Bosch Fodder, thank you for the 5. Yes. Zlatan's really got these boys playing well. They're playing for a European spot right now. Oh no. If they could shoot, if those kids could read, they'd be very upset. If they could shoot, we'd be in trouble. But both teams seem to have a just really determined to sky every shot taken in this game. All right, Axel, we'll get you off. Good 60 minutes. Give me Yildiz. Keep getting him runs. Give me Shore Vanderplas for Jakob Pospisil. And on we go. I want to give Hassam El Gamal a full 70 minutes, or a full like 90 minutes. He's never done that for us before, and obviously could help his development, especially if he can get on the score sheet at all. Niles, thank you for the 13 months. Part of the Hammers. The Baker's dozen. And thanks for doing it with that tier 1. Zlatan's the sidelines thinking I could do better. He's absolutely on the sidelines thinking he could do better. El Gamal, that was a slick pass by Hassam El Gamal. That was terrible from Sjoerd Vanderplas. Sjoerd Vanderplas. Oh, bring it down. Yes. Deflection. Around the cycle, it's Given. It's deflection. It's still deflection. It shouldn't have been deflection. Oh, dear God. What's he done that for? Yeah, give me Benegas. Give it 20 minutes. He'll get a match rating, help his development. And we're trying to get the clean sheet for Bube, obviously, but ooh, nice pick. That was very good. Given. Oh, Pablo. Whether Given or Pablo scores, it's record chasing. So I'm down to let it happen. You there? We are. Novaish to Jan Trujillo. Keeps it alive. Probably could have just tried to bring that ball down. Oh my goodness, Sjoerd Vanderplas, what a play. Pablo, Yildiz, it's Christian Yildiz! The Youth Academy product with the sauce. Golazzo. Goal! Defloaded. Go. Oh, dude. Nice finish by Yildiz. Pablo's still selfless, still making plays. I'd love to get one of my forwards another goal, because I don't know how far away Pablo is from the all-time league goals record. He has this match, and then if we play him in the next match, he has one more to try and get it from João Oliveira. 2-time Austrian Footballer of the Year, Pablo Rodriguez. But the team is finally passed his greatness by. Oh, we were there. We were there. We were there. Nice block. Sure, Vanderplas doing it for the team. No, wait. Oh, he just ran all the way over there and took it off him again. Navaish, no. No. Oh, Vanderplas. Here we go. Oh, he wanted Given. Samo Gamal, Yildiz, Sor Vanderplas, on for Pablo. This is nice. Oh, El Gamal. Okay. It's feeling swaggerific out there today. Problem is, Pablo's not like an amazing mentor. His mentals were always okay at best. So he, as much as he might deserve to be the next mentor, we can't do that. Very nice victory. Great result. 2-0. Composed. Osamo Gamal's through the roof. Motivated and inspired by his first full 90 minutes in a league win. He's working his way into the team. Respect it. How many goals does Pablo need? I don't know. But that's a good effort. We've broken the league wins record. We already did that. Nova East was stellar with an 8.1. And he was player of the match, and they took in the performance. A good result for you out there today, and a very vocal in admiration of them before the match. How do you think your comments affected the match? Rather focus on the match itself. 60th league goal made him the... Hey, yes, he got it! His 60th league goal made him the all-time record scorer in the league for Floridsdorfer AC. That's an incredible achievement, isn't it? I didn't know he was tied. He was tied for it right then. And we gave him the penalty to break it. I know Pablo would like to stress how much the record's down to the support and unselfish play of his teammates, but he is now the all-time record holder. Yeah, most league goals by a player is now Pablo Rodriguez. Overall, over the course of his career, it is Pablo Rodriguez with 60 goals. So Given's got another match, right? That was Pablo's bow. Especially now that we know he broke the record, that was Pablo's bow. And he broke the record on a penalty because we didn't know he was going to break the record on that penalty. I know it was hypocritical to not give Given the record breaker on the pen. That's club legend, though. Michelino, thank you for the 13.
How do you get a country girl's attention? A tractor.
It's true. Sokolov just hanging out. He's just vibing, you know. He's Panablo in my book. Yeah, he didn't earn it. Those other 59 goals, irrelevant. Led the team in goals 2 years in a row back in the day. 2-time Austrian Player of the Year. Guy's washed. He is actually washed now, but he wasn't at the time. He's not interested? He's in Vitesse. He's disgusting. He's so good. And he's so cheap. No way. There is no way I can't make this deal happen. Dude, we have made 2 Champions League knockouts. He's so good. He's in Vitesse. What am I missing here? He must have just signed a new contract. No. He did not sign a new contract. He's on his old contract. He just doesn't... You know what, man? We have been on a big European stage the last 3 years, and you've been hanging out at Vitesse. I can make you a star. I can make you a star. Gonzalo Villar, still a nasty passer. Still a great player. Or maybe someday they let him go at the end of a contract and we bring him over and we teach him what it's like to really win a league because he's been playing for Salzburg all these years, you know what I'm saying? Ronan Healy, the guy at LA Galaxy, who we've liked for a long time, but I think we finally reached a point where we would never sign him under any circumstance. Manuel Manga. God, he's good. Wow, he's just like a good striker. He'd be an excellent backup striker for us. I mean, look at that holy trinity. He's not a bad passer. He's a good athlete, 28 years old. He is wanted by River and Tigres, but there's no European interest in that guy. It's crazy to me. He must be demanding something nuts. He has to be demanding something just absolutely crazy. We announced our World Cup squad the day before the final match. I'm going to have to be mean to Yildiz, I think. Personality loyal's not a problem. That doesn't enjoy big matches is minor, and that guy is so good that it just doesn't matter. You know who else has that is Axel Perez, and he scored us the goal to win the league. I don't like doesn't enjoy big matches on a lot of players, but if there is a play, that is a unique opportunity, right? That is a unique opportunity. Shaw Oliveira had 59 goals in his playing career, but that record is now solely in the hands of Pablo Rodriguez.
How else would we have number 2 pencils?
It's an A-. It's an A-. It's an A-. It's good. Luca, thank you for this. Thank you for the 18 months. Unpredictable is not a personality in the game. Unpredictable is a media description. Not even media handling. It's like unpredictable attacking midfielder is how the media in the game perceives him as a player. So this is... Almost a sad moment. He has 6 league goals in 8 league matches this season. And 4 of those appearances were off the bench. He still finds the back of the net. Oldest player, Andres D'Alessandro. Youngest player, Martin Yanev. Where did he even end up? Most assists this season, Mirnas Basirovic. Most shutouts by a player in a season, Dinelli had 25 in all comps. That's crazy. Ilko is the youngest goal scorer at just over 17 years old, and Hatim Ben Arfa was the oldest goal scorer for us. Oldest player was D'Alessandro was over 41 years old. What were we doing with Daddy D'Alessandro on this team? Yeah, unpredictable really... sorry, that's what I think I was talking about. Unpredictable relates to flair. It's how the game perceives a player, and unpredictable is their creativity. He's a very creative player. But you can see that, like he has 19 flair. It's not like the game is hiding anything from you that the media description then unveils. Right? You can see it already. So, you know, generally building my team, you don't want to get guys that don't like big matches. The difference between that and hating big matches. If he hates big matches, I would never sign him. If you don't like big matches, I can work with that. Right? So sometimes he's going to disappear, but most of the time, I mean, he's a god, right? He's very, very, very good. What intrigues me is the Austrian season starts very early because we have to take a super long winter break. Is that going to run into the World Cup at all? Hey, Harrison O'Hearn signed. Nice. Another member of the coaching staff in. Announcing our World Cup squad before the Sturm Graz match. Fun. How many games has Vanderhorst played for you in the league? It's a good question. This is the record's only 232. He definitely could get to that. He is at 149, and I don't see him going anywhere anytime soon. Right now, he's working his way through an injury, but it's Vanderhorst, right? I mean, it's Owen Vanderhorst. There is always a spot for a guy with that kind of technique and quality in a team. But he definitely, he's got 3-4 seasons to go for him to actually break the record for league appearance. I mean, there's not a lot of... There are 32 league games every year. Right? There's 6 less than a Premier League season, so it's harder to reach those levels numerically. No. No. You don't have to put up with guys like that anymore on your short lists. Liam Gibbons. He's on loan. Who knows? You never know when all your goalkeepers are going to get sold at the same time, and you need to break glass and loan some guy in. Nearly time to announce the world. Am I nervous? Yeah, I'm more sad because I thought we were going to be able to keep the preliminary squad for longer, because what this was essentially a useless week where I called up 30 guys and then we did nothing, and then I'm just going to whittle it down to 23 that looks very similar to what I used before. Yeah, it's gonna be sad to drop. I don't think Yildiz is gonna make it, obviously. So it's gonna be sad to drop guys like that who are just on the cusp of being able to go and experience a World Cup with Austria. We've made back-to-back World Cups for just the second time in the history of Austria. It's my first ever World Cup as a manager. As international management's just not something we've engaged with. Would have been better to have friendlies with the prelim squad. I mean, we literally didn't have the option, from what I understand. Like, we have friendlies scheduled in June against Uruguay and Senegal, and yeah, that's it. But there was no other friendly window for us to use. Yeah, World Cup group, Argentina and Togo. Gotta finish in the top 2, so just gotta finish ahead of Togo. We should be fine, and if we can beat Argentina, then we get a nice seeded draw in the next round. Novaish gonna miss the last game. Tweaked his groin on like the last serious training day of the year. Time to break some hearts. Who's going to the World Cup and who isn't? Mike even. Top in training again. He has been top of training, it feels like almost every time down the stretch of the season. Such a well-balanced player. Pospisil, Xander Hinneman is, it seems like, turned a corner finally, where he's actually getting better. Dubé's getting smarter, which is huge. Dubé did just break the shutout record, from what I understand. So we did just get a shutout in that last match, and that would be the record for league shutouts for Ali Dubé. The Vletchen training well and getting worse is an art form, and he has mastered it. Venegas, who does... I mean, honestly, I think Julio Cesar Venegas could start for this team right now, and we wouldn't skip a beat. I think it would be fine. I think it would... We would be great. Julio Cesar Venegas could start for us right now, and we would be fine. Have you already secured the title? It's been a great season. We want to really go out there and enjoy the fruits of our labor, put on a show. Novaish, I want him back in the team as soon as possible. Yeah, it's not a serious injury. He's just feeling a little tight, and hopefully we can, hopefully he can go to the World Cup with Portugal and have a really great time and up his value like crazy. That's what I'm hoping. I don't think Yildiz is going to make it. I wish he was. We just have the guys that we have. And Yildiz is so close to that, and he's not. I mean, we're going to break our... Who's calling? Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Yes, hi, sir. This is Emily with Process Service Dispatch. Calling to verify if Vincent will be home after 1 hour to sign for a summons for the court, sir.
I probably haven't been summoned for anything, though.
Sorry, sir?
I will be home in 1 hour, yes.
Okay, sir. You must just take your case number is 20. Grab a pen and a paper, please.
All right, I have a pen and paper.
Your time. Okay, sir. Your case number is 2022
Okay.
434
Okay.
680. Can you repeat it, please?
Yeah, 2022 484.
434.
Oh, okay. Sorry, 434.
Yes, sir.
I'm in the last bit. Sorry.
680, okay?
680. Okay, 434 680. I have that. 2022 434 680. I've got that. Thank you.
Okay, sir. And the legal office number, you must take it, sir, and call them. 877.
Okay.
You need their number, sir. Because if you need to know anything about the case, it's 877
Okay.
792
Okay.
1946. Can you repeat it?
877 792 1946.
Okay, sir. This is the legal office number. You must call them and to ask them about any information you need, okay?
Oh, okay. Thank
They're
you.
going to help you. Thank you so
Okay.
much, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Bye.
Yo, I got it. I got the second one. I nailed the second one. The first one, I was just like winging it. I nailed the second one. I got it the first try. I'm getting served with a case number. I'm sure it's some scam. That was fun. I enjoy that though. Feel free to call that number and mess with them. Don't get scammed though, because it's definitely a scam. But they're totally trying to scam me, so feel free to call that number and mess with them. A chat has it. Go for it. I remembered the second number. I was so proud of myself. I was laughing because I was like, dude, she totally knows I'm not writing this down. When I just like forgot the first number, I'm like, oh, 494. Somebody get Kip Hogan. Dude, yeah, where's Kip Hogan when you need him? I get these calls every day because everybody's trying to gaslighting me into thinking I'm Esteban. It's freaking wild out here, man. Okay, you go on to the futures list. A lot of these guys we've scouted up pretty well. At least our scouts are putting in a shift. Okay, we're on the Aussies. This is from that tournament in France that we were taking a look at. Sam Davis from Getafe. I mean, he is available for free if he hits the high end of that potential. It looks like most of the Aussies are a no-go here. Verley's donk. I do love a good Verley's donk. Kane Thornton, no. Ski Hool. Why is this guy not good? Oh, I wish this guy was good so much. Oh, de facto, thank you for the 17 months of the prime, dude. That's a lot of Jeff Bezos money. Why is Ski Hool not good? That's one of the best names I've seen in a long time. Ski Hool was that guy's name. He's at Manly United. When your mom says you have Man United at home, it's just Manly United. Oh, there you go. Okay, Yaksabenzer, Goran Duric, Sandro College. There we go, Sandro. Now we're talking. Croatia's doing a little better than Australia right now. It's probably not, shouldn't be a surprise. Oh, we just hadn't gotten to the bad Croatians yet. Hey! Mom, I want another center back. I know we already have 10. I want another one. Mom, I want another center back. Mom, he's $6 million. I promise it's not that expensive. Yuri Alberto. Oh, how did you make the team, Giovanni? Genesis. My favorite of all the biblical texts. Parkman Kuhn is a no. Sin is a no. It's part of Genesis, actually. Bak Byung-hun. Yoon. Na Young-jo. Lee Jae-choi. Jong Kwang-un. No. Jesus Diaz. Not. Oh my God. 2-star, 5-star, 15-year-old at Sevilla. Shut up. Yeah, we're gonna keep track of that guy just a little bit. That's why, I mean, there's always gonna be a guy like that on this. Like, you scout the Spanish team, there's just gonna be a guy like that. Guillermo Melgar, we're already not interested in that guy. We already knew. Mansour Diouf's already worth 41 million. His life's gonna be fun. George Capriati. Is this tennis? 18-year-old center back George Capriati. We are into the Americans, though. Edgar Carrion. Johannes Frankie. Tony Black's a no. Jordan Murray is a no. David Trejo is a no. He's one of those guys where, like, his stars are high. He's not good. Kalama is a no. Scott Braithwaite is a no. Drew Wolbert. Oh, no. Don't see. Algerians are way off. Algeria not looking good for the future. Francesco Martinetti. We found we found him. These guys aren't interested, though. They're freaking 15 years old, but a few of them are going to be studly. Gabriel Thiessen, Adrian Markvart. We are okay. We got enough goalkeepers. Thank you for playing. Mortier. Jan Mortier. We'll investigate further. Amir Hossein Ramazani. I think we're not done either. I think there's going to be more of these guys. Because there were definitely more Iranians than are left in these spots that we scouted. I think there's going to be a second wave. Hang on, they're here! Austrian squad decided. Cool. Let's make some kids cry. Okay. See this by position. We're obviously bringing our three keepers, Patrick Pence, Tino Casali, and Alexander Schleger. Casali is the starter. Why are they all the same age? It's just a very bad generation for these guys. Okay. Our right backs are Flavius Deniriuk. There we get 23 players. I mean, this is tough. Offengruber. Dario Marizic has always been one of my first names in the team sheet. Stefan Posch is 33. This is his last shot. Good old Stefan Posch. 84 caps for I would shock the world if I dropped Stefan Posch. David Nemeth's obvious. Oh, this is so hard. Maxi Vober, we've loved forever. He's just super. He played at City for a while. He was like a big name brand guy for us, and now he's starring at Ajax. So he's going for sure. Seiwald's going. Hannes is going. Schlager's going. Don't know. Demicu's definitely not first round. But Baumgartner and Yusuf Demir are. Christoph Baumgartner, well-rounded, versatile players, gets 74 freaking caps. Yusuf has 73, and he's 26 years old. Aniran Babusku, they love. Urgent Kara's going. Elias Havel is going. Had a weird season in the second Bundesliga where he didn't even play that much, but I think he's a good player. And he loves a big match. He knows how to hit the back of the net. He's 27. What are we doing? Leave Demir at home, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. Okay there, bud. Oh, I do love me some Petter Schuler. He's the next name on. Is Petter Schuler. All right, so how are our forwards? We have Hannes Wolf, we have Havel, we've got Urgent Kara. Those are the three forwards that we brought right now. We're bringing Marco Gruel. I think he's better than Simon Auer right now. Ours got the burst, but he doesn't have the goals. And he doesn't have an appearance for Austria. We can just called him up. So that's the 4 forwards. We don't have any right backs. That's where Conrad Leimer comes in. He's the guy we've always... Yeah, Conrad Leimer is one of the first names in the sheet. 32 years old. He's got all the experience from our Euros campaign. He's there. He's going. Okay, we've got 17 of the 23 selected. I really am tempted to bring Amar Dedic. We have Offengruber, we have Marisic. We've got both right backs and Daniliuk and Conrad Leimer, but Daniliuk doubles as a center back, and then so does Posh. Weber doubles as a left back and plays center back as well. Who's the left back we normally start? It's not Friedel. Did we miss somebody? No, it is Friedel. What am I doing? Grimel's the guy. I was thinking Friedel was Grimel. Happens to everybody, right? No, but Marco Friedel's our left back. We need to bring him. He's good. So now we have 18 of the 23. We have good center back cover. But do we leave Nemeth and Danso? Those guys are physically impressive. And then there's Posh, and I want Amar Dedic. All right, Dedic just got a little bit more of a technical fullback side to him on both sides. If we need that offense on both sides, we can go to Amar Dedic. He has 6 caps from before I was there. I might have given him a cap or 2. I don't know. Tolgahin Shaheen or Vessel Demaku is probably a question we're going to have to answer. Marcus Arling, who's getting better. He's on loan at St. Gallen. He's our player. Yeah, he's good. Arling's going. Marcus Arling has made... the Dorfers have a player going to the World Cup with Austria. Marcus Arling. He's going. And Babusku's a really offensive guy. He's got the burst, but Arling's better than him. How do I not bring Posh? I call up Stefan Posh every single time. He makes my team every single time. He knows how to play. He loves big matches. We love Stefan Posh. He's in the team. He's going to the World Cup.
Up the Dorfers. Thoughts on Chelsea's transfer?
You can't
business?
take 2 goalkeepers. Like, you can't take 2. You have to take 3 if you want to bring a full squad. Or else I would drop Schleger. I do not like Alexander Schleger. He is soft. He is scared of the big moment. He is our 3rd string goalkeeper, but he's also the only other decent keeper we have. You guys are getting angry that we're not bringing Yildiz over Arling. I think Arling is a better player than Christian Yildiz right now. 3 spots left. We need a space-eating midfielder. 30-year-old Vessel Demaku, who we gave an initial debut to. And there is 25-year-old Tolgain Shaheen of Groningen. And we're going to do a comparison. I don't know if I want to bring them both. Or the Tolgain's got less jumping reach and balance, better agility, better natural fitness, better pace. Doesn't have the stamina, but he is more determined. He is smarter. Concentration of Vessel Demaku. Oh, it's a tough decision between those 2 guys. It's a tough decision. Everybody wants Christian Yildiz also. Him being on the next gen list definitely changed his life. You want Omer Uzer? I don't know. We just haven't called him up. I mean, look, when we called him up, he was sick. He was awesome. He had 4 goals in 5 matches with the Austrian national team, but I don't know. He's good at club level too. Do we bring him over Gruel? We might. Then we have Hannes Wolf, Elias Havel over Marco Gruel as well. Oh, this is agony. This is tough. Elias Havel or Marco Gruel. The amazing, like, Gruel has bigger league experience. He has played better this season. Havel hasn't played a ton this season in the second Bundesliga. I just know that he's good. He's played well for me. There we go, Gruel. So I'm going to drop Elias Havel does have transfer interest. He is going to move, hopefully, but we're not going to help him with that. And then we bring Elmer Uzer, who's either footed. He's a big, lanky guy. Plays a different type of game. So we bring Elmer Uzer and drop Elias Havel, who's in the mud. He was in the team for a little bit. Oh, we need another. I'm bringing up Mardetic. I'm going to be honest, I'm bringing on Mardetic. That frees up one of the center backs, either Weber or Daniliuk, to play center back. We're not bringing Nemeth. We're not bringing Danzo. They're good, but like... Danzo's a weapon, though. He's an absolute weapon. He likes big matches. It's a crime this guy's not a regular in this team. Just put in 30 games in the Premier League this season. An absolute crime that guy's not in this team. Daniliuk was a rotational guy. We could drop Daniliuk. He only has 11 appearances. He's not been a super regular guy for me. But we've really discovered that he could... Yeah, I think we drop him for Danzo, right? We have to. Danzo's he's played non-stop in the Premier League. He's ready for this moment. We drop Daniliuk. And then we bring Amar Dedic over Daniliuk? Really? You forgot Yildiz. $16 gigs of RAM enough to run a lot of leagues. I mean, look, you can run a lot of leagues whenever you want to. That just determines the speed at which you can run them. Right, so it's not necessarily the right question. It's what speed are you comfortable with, and that's a lot to do with your processing power as well as your RAM. So I can't just, it depends on how many leagues. It's a lot. If you use the database I use for Floridsdorfer, it's not going to be particularly fast. I kept Daniliuk out of the team for a long time. And he finally won me over. He moved to the Prem. He started getting matches with Leicester. Amar Dedic has been out of the team for a long time right now. And he might just burst his way back. How did he play with Nice? He played 32 matches with Nice this year. But Daniliuk played well when he got on the field. He played in 16 of the 38 league matches, half of them off the bench. Yield is 18. My defense is troubling. Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Bit, thank you so much for the 8 months a few minutes ago. Matt, gifted to Haji, Mortimer, Yorkshire, Jake Loans, Daylight. Welcome to the Hammers. Now we got to bring Tolgan Shaheen or Vessel Dimaku. And Vessel Dimaku he's just a really solid player. We've used him constantly. He's 23 caps. All of those are me. He did not have a cap before I got to the helm of the team. He's a perfect space eater. good feel for the game, hates big matches, which, you know, well, he's a backup. And then there is the beloved Christian Yildiz. A silky player with the ability to pick out a ball, a youth academy product from Floridsdorfer who is trying to aspire to the top of the game. Played 19 league matches this season for the Dorfers. It's really what we're down to in the midfield is we have Demaku, we have Shaheen. Do we keep an extra spot open for either Simon Auer or Christian Yildiz? Or do we take an extra defender? How do I leave Daniliuk off? I've called him up every time the last 5 times. Is Amar Dedic just making a really nice late push to get himself into the World Cup squad? That's how. Where's Posh been playing? Yeah, he just played a full Prim season with Leeds. He's always had really consistent club ball. He's been playing with Leeds the whole time I've been the coach. And that's why I fell in love with him initially. The dude was always fit, ready to go, and he's good. Nemeth just moved to the Prem. No, he's in legal. Playing with Monaco. Moved halfway through the season from Sampdoria after not really playing, and he did play well for Monaco after the move. We have a lot of good center backs. We have a lot of good center backs. All right, we're going to drop Dedic. We're going to bring Flavius Daniliuk. We are going to bring Tolga and Shaheen to the World Cup. And there's one spot left. I gotta respect Luke Blank for being the person shouting against the chat to say that they want to bring Vessel Demaku. Okay, so there's a couple of arguments in my head here. One, we look to play a 5 at the back system at certain points of this World Cup. I think we could do it. We've got a lot of good center backs that we can throw out there. David Nemeth would be the call up at that point. The other option is we provide depth in the midfield. That would be either Vessel Demaku, who is an old, reliable player for us, or Christian Yildiz, the young, exciting passer. Or we provide depth up front, and that would be the fastest player we have here, Simon Auer, and we bring him to the World Cup. Those are the 3 options. Those are the 3 options we have. This is Simon Auer. He is pacey. He runs with the ball well. He is not a great goal scorer. He would be playing a little bit out of position in our system, but he has broken through in the Bundesliga with Nuremberg. He had a good season and is certainly very close to being in the World Cup squad. Simon Auer. Then there's Christian Yildiz, our player. Played 19 matches in the Austrian League this season at a 7.04. 2 goals, 4 assists. Pretty good athlete. He pushes the tempo when he receives the ball and is certainly capable of finding a pass. And then there's Vessel Demaku, who is either footed, sees the field well, a composed player that works hard, and I describe aptly as a space eater. He is not somebody that is nearly as ball dominant as the other two guys, and is somebody that occupies space and looks to take away minutes in the game. Yildiz or Hour would be good to get moving on for the next 4 years because you have an old squad. I'm trying to win now. I never believed in that stuff. I'm trying to get the guy that helps me win the most. And then, of course, the center back option would be David Nemeth, who put in 9 matches in the second half of the season at Monaco, is definitely a good center back, was purchased by Monaco for $26.5 million in the January transfer window. Also either footed, elevates incredibly well, and honestly, quality-wise, deserves to be in the Austrian national team. We just don't have room for him. I've just loved Dario Marisic from the moment I took over at this job. Offengruber and Marisic have been my center back pairing from the moment I took this job over, and everybody else has been competing for scraps and playing time since then. And we do have Danzo. His speed, just a game changer. Very regular experience against top quality competition in the Premier League. All right, I'm gonna do this where I'm gonna cut people. I'm cutting Vessel Demiku. Yildiz, Hour, and David Nemeth are still options. I'm cutting Vessel Demiku. I'm not gonna call him up. I like him a lot, but I think a better situation would be calling up Nemeth, who can play defensive midfield as well, and that gives us the 5 at the back option. So that kind of cancels out Vessel Demiku. Take only 22 and avoid the controversy. This man's a genius. He's a genius. The next cut is Sima and Hour, and the final decision is between David Nemeth and Christian Yildiz. We don't need a 5th forward. We've got 4. We played the Euros with 4, and we were good with that. We're fine. It's Yildiz or Nemeth. Dedic could backdoor this. No, it's Nemeth or Yildiz. Ooh. I've already gone back and forth in my head about 5 times. Serious respect to national team managers for being in this position. I have literally gone back and forth in my head. I've almost clicked on both of them already. Why was this not more obvious? That'd be so much easier. Oh boy. I don't know if there is a completely logical answer to this question, because they both provide something that you could need, and I just wish we could, we had a 26-man roster. This would have been a lot easier. I would have taken both of them. I would have taken Demiku, I would have taken Simone Hour, and that would have been the team. And of course, in real life, they have 26 for the 2030 World Cup. There will be 26 players in the roster. I'm not going to flip a coin either. I mean, eventually I'm going to be moved emotionally to pick one of them. Now, Marcus Arling is going. There's no everybody that's already been ticked is going. We're not relitigating anything here. Paul said yield is 64%. It's a democracy. And my actual logic behind this decision, we are taking Christian Yildiz to the World Cup with us, is if it is this even, and I cannot logic my way out of it, we're going to do what's better for our club, and that is bringing Christian Yildiz to the World Cup.
Happy Twitch baby. Zimp Nation rise up.
We are bringing Christian Yildiz to the World Cup. He gets the last spot, and the reason that we're doing that is because we have 6 center backs in our team. We have 6 center backs in our team. 2 of them play fullback as part of our depth chart, but if we really want to go with a 5 at the back, then we can do some fancy rotation in terms of the wing backs wouldn't have to play 90 minutes because the center backs that can play over there would also be able to pick up those spots. We do have 6 natural center backs in our team, and so bringing 7 just feels a little foolish to me. Babuscu out, David Nemeth dropped, Nemeth out in the cold. Yeah, I know. Svoboda, you don't even have a cap. What do you mean? You don't even have a cap, dude. World Cup squads have been named. Saudi Arabia is the only team to consist of entirely players from their domestic league. Brazil, Argentina, Uruguay, and Sweden, and 3 other teams with the lowest number of players from their domestic league, with 23 squad members playing their club ball abroad. Wow. Brazil, Argentina, Uruguay, Sweden. All right, Brazil surprises me. They don't have 1. Colombia's got the youngest squad, while England have the most international goals between them at 313. Former Floridsdorfer players that will be participating at the World Cup: Hector Helman Zapata, Joseph Croston, Igor Shodin. Dude, did he go to Zulte Waregem and ball out? He did. He played 18 matches in the Belgian league after being a regular player for us over 2 seasons at left back, and he's never played for Sweden. He's going. Hector Helman Zapata, the defensive midfielder that Tottenham snapped up for his release clause of $19.5 million. Played regularly in the Premier League for Tottenham. He is headed there and will be joining a couple of our players, hopefully. Joseph Croston, who has been at Hamburg playing in the 2nd Bundesliga. His 4 caps, the U.S. national team, will be playing. Ismail Mutaraji of Salzburg, the trader, the player that we sold, I believe, for only $3.8 million to Dinamo Zagreb, where he rehabilitated his career and came back to Austria for $14.5 million. He has played for Morocco before, so that's not a huge surprise. Damien, he's Moroccan? I never knew that. He was French when we had him. I never knew, I didn't even know he had Moroccan second nationality. We sold him to Reims. He never played a senior league match for the team. Did 2 loans in the 2nd division. We sold him to Stade de Reims for 1.9. Played 2 years in the 2nd French division, then moved to St. Pauli to play in the 2nd Bundesliga. He's not an amazing player. He's a solid left back that had some potential but couldn't quite get to it, and then he switched to his Moroccan second nationality, and he's going to the World Cup. That is insane. Kim! Oh, yes, Kim Yun Kyu. We should have known. We sold him to the Moneybags and sent it for $25 million, where he has played regularly, but not nearly as well as he played for us over 2 seasons. Big-time player and regular in the Korean national team at this point, headed to the World Cup. Former left back Aussie Bobby Smith, who has a stupid number of, he had like 20 caps and we signed him at 18. The guy is the only left back in the Aussie national pool, apparently. We sold him to Zenit for 18.5. They moved him to Mönchengladbach, who sold him to Leipzig, and he struggled to get games in the Bundesliga, but he's still Australia's left back. Danny Ding, Australian midfielder. He's got 29 caps at 21 years of age. We did love us some Danny Ding. Sold him for $17 million to Zulte Waregem, where he's been a very influential player in the top flight of Belgium over the last 3 seasons, and that has grown him from the 18-year-old that we bought for free, the 17-year-old we bought for free, into a big-time player. And Ilya Shishkin of Canada has gotten called up to the World Cup. I mean, this guy was a long time ago. He played a cup match for us, and he got a yellow card and dropped to 7.1. He played in 2 cup matches for us over the course of his career. He did loans with Lustenau. We sold him to Sturm Graz for $1.2 million, and he struggled to get first team time with them. He played 2 league matches, and then moved to Blau-Weiß Linz. Now, he did play a lot in the second Admiral Bundesliga with Sturm Graz's second team, and then Blau-Weiß Linz bought him for 1.8K, and he played for 2 seasons. And then Sturm Graz bought him back, and he played 7 matches in the top flight last year, 6 off the bench. So he has actually carved a decent little career for himself in a bit of a weird trajectory. He wasn't the name I expected to see. I don't even remember. I remember him, obviously, but he's like an attacking midfielder, a big physical presence. Yeah, 6'3". He didn't fit our system exactly. He's listed for 275,000, which is hilarious because they bought him for 5. So who made it? Portimus AB is going. Witiatan Samipak is going to the World Cup. Axel Perez and Julio Cesar Benegas are going. Yes. Benegas, that's huge. Vanderhorst and Joe Peterson made it. Joe Peterson made it. He's on the U.S. team at the World Cup as a backup fullback on either side. It's his versatility. It's got to be his versatility. Yildiz and Arling, obviously, with us. Hinneman and Mbamba with Belgium. Bubé with France. Torbjornsson with Norway. Big Fernando Novais stuck with the Portuguese team. Volkvist is going with Sweden. Richardson is going with the Aussies, coming off of his injury. Wow. Trujillo made it. Quintero didn't make it, but Gian Trujillo did make the Colombian national team for the World Cup. That's nice. Mark-Aaron Wolf didn't get called up for the preliminary German squad, no. And of course, Nazgul's like Ecuador's best center back. He's going. Garzon's a regular in the Colombian national team. We knew he was going. Trujillo's a bit of a surprise. We can contrast this with... how do they word it? Dang it. It was, what, a week ago, right? The 18th? Probably not on here. Oh, wow, it's not on here. I was going to contrast it with who got called up to the preliminary squad and who made it. Because I know that Quintero got called up for Colombia and he didn't make the team. But it's a shame. But that's fun for him. He got called up, right? Benegas was on the line. Trujillo was on the line. I know Novais was on the line. And obviously Yildiz was right on the line, but he made it. So we're tracking him. World Cup teams are set. We've got 18 guys playing in the World Cup and some former Dorfers as well around the World Cup. 3 players got dropped. Oh, I wonder who the other 2 were. Let's go check the tape. Let's go check the tape. We have the technology. We can figure this out. It'll take a minute. All right, recent broadcasts. How long ago do you think that was? Probably it was before the last match, right? Yeah, we just agonized over that decision for a long time. It was before the last match. We had to call up the preliminary squad. We had the whole population conversation. Should be right here. Put myself over my old self. Yeah, okay, it was 21 players. Okay, ready? Come on. Oh, Sealand. Oh, huge error. Catastrophic error. All right, we paused. Yildiz, Arling, Novais, Richardson, Trujillo, yeah, Quintero. Oh, it was Sunday Madu and Joad Elim Salni that didn't make their teams. That doesn't surprise me at all. Sunday Madu is never played for Nigeria. Joad Elim Salni's never played for Morocco. They're both out on loan. Not huge losses. It would have been funny if either of those guys actually made the team. It would have been nice for their value, like in the transfer. But yeah, Quintero's the only guy that's actively at our team that is not going. And it was the first time he'd ever been called up by Colombia. He made the preliminary team. Bless him. Vanderhorst, we do have you on general rehab. No, we don't. Dang. Okay, last match of the season. Rudinetti Seti. Nice name. Okay, last match of the year. Let's make it a good one. Given Marquez, bag some goals, dude. We're gonna go full bore. It's Henneman, it's Given, it's Yildiz, who's got to be freaking ecstatic. His morale is perfect. He made it. I feel bad for Nemeth, but he made it. I assign too many feelings to players that aren't real, man. But they are. Sjor Vanderplas is on the bench. It's because Quinte, or where is he? Sinteles is chilling. It's actually, let's... Yeah, there's no point. The point here is to develop players, and Sjor Vanderplas is here to be developed, and he is all the way at the bottom of this. And we'll put him in there for Sinteles. And we will get him on the field at some point in this game. Trujillo, El Gamal, and Perez. Not exactly how we set this up. Hussam El Gamal, please be... Well, yeah, that's the whole point of bringing you into the first team, was so that you could get worse. Well, he's also mad at me for like 8 different things. It's kind of... I wonder if it's still there. It's very funny. Yeah, it's all Hussam El Gamal because I denied all of his loans. I don't want to send him back to freaking Egypt. So you know what? You're annoying me, Hussam. I'm going to put Jan Trujillo in there. He looks like he wants to play. Yeah, Richardson's not there. Pablo. Maybe we'll give Pablo, perhaps, if we have a chance, we'll give him a bow. All right, but we've got Vanderpla, we got El Gamal, we've got Yildiz, and is there anybody else that needs playing time for development? That would be Andrew Schultz instead of Sami Pak. Sami Pak stands unite in hatred against me. And that's it. Vanderplas can play on both sides, so we actually can open up a spot for Richardson. If we want to do... Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do. Okay. Don't know who we're going to sub. Really depends on who's not playing well, I think. So keep it on all matches. Trujillo on the right side, please. Awesome. I didn't know Vaish is like cleared to play, right? It's not speculative. Yeah, he's cleared to play. Okay. We'll give him the run. He needs the playing time to develop. That scares me. He doesn't need the playing time to develop. I don't want to do it. I don't want to get him hurt before he goes to the World Cup with Portugal. It has taken him forever to get into that team. I'm not doing it. We have Benegas, and then we have Nazareno behind him. That's fine. We do need to switch this, though. Benegas is a short king. It's 5'10". Doesn't have great jumping reach. All right. Last match of the season is away to Sturm Graz. This is the only match we've lost all year. Was away to Sturm Graz the last time we had to play it. I expect nothing but a win. And we're just going to hit you with the I trust you. Trust you to make a difference. I want you to stay locked in. I want us to win. I want us to win with style, and send ourselves off into the sunset with a dub. Evan, thanks for the 19 months. No, come on. Linehan's played once. He's not getting rid. We put him in once. It was his only appearance for the club. He was signed to be a mentor. I love the guy. He really helped our young players, but he's not somebody that's earned the right for a send-off. The real dramatic send-off today will be Pablo Rodriguez. He is not going to get a new contract at the club. This is his final match. He is now the all-time league record goal scorer with 60 league goals in his career, which is amazing considering we only play 32 matches in a season. He has 60 career league goals for the club. Is bright. Jan Trujillo with a brilliant strike in the opening minute. He's just been announced as part of the Colombian World Cup squad, and that is why he's dripping talent out of his ears. What a strike. The keeper's nowhere near that one. Absolutely nowhere near it. Yo!
Said I just lost my first UCL quarterfinal in my save with Lehman's FC. Any advice?
Hey, if you can get to the Champions League quarterfinal, you can win the whole thing. That's when you know you can win the whole thing. Start thinking and acting like a club that can do that. What a goal by Jan Trujillo. Goodness me. Oh, Given. We need Given to get on the score sheet today. He needs 1 goal to break the all-time goals for a season. It's 30 from Monte Ballas, and he is also at 30. Devletchin, where's Given? Oh, Axel. Given's been on fire this whole run-in at the end of the season. He went from being behind Henneman in goals to being a prolific goal getter, which we never really thought he was going to be. Here we go. Oh, no, it was Given. No, it was Given. Oh, it was Given. Oh, it was Given. Come on, he's in. He's in. Great ball to Given. Oh, it hits the post. Oh, who played that pass, though? Dude, where did it... This is the previous highlight. What do you mean? How could I not find this? Oh, here, it was Perez. That's all I wanted to know is who made the pass. It was a great pass. Oh, Given, he had greatness on the tip of his boot. We need a penalty or something. Nice, Given. Come on. No, Given's got to get up the field. Get up the field, Given. Get up the field. Go, Given, go. Come on, Given. Play him down the line. Oh. Deflection. Good ball. Trujillo. Henneman. He's got Given. No, it's Axel Perez. Why is it Perez? Why? All right, 1-0. This is also not an easy game. The goal we scored was fantastic. Might be winning. That could all change. Don't let your performance levels drop. Gonna get Mbamba off so we have a little more offensive creativity. Oh, that's mine. Come on. Little cross-field ball to Given in the channel. He's got to clutch this. He's tied for the all-time goals in the season mark. Needs a clutch. Knock it down, and then it's us. Bring it down. Good. Now it's our highlight. Perez, what in Sam Hill was that? Is that Con Kurt trying to chip the... I hate Con Kurt. He's the worst inverted wingbacks at this level as a joke. Richardson. Yeah, I want to get Richardson in, and that's it for right now. Come on. I'm really emotionally invested in getting Given this goal right now. Oh, but he's going to try and play Henneman in, and he does. What is that? Sander, hold the ball up and wait for Given's run. Sander. God. Oh, what a pass by Richardson. He totally just backheeled that. Pospisil. Trujillo. Pospisil. Trujillo. Oh. The boy Benegas. Pospisil. Czechia didn't go to the World Cup, or else he would be there. Right. That's the extra man. Oh, Devletchin. Yes, Devletchin. No, it's Trujillo. Great goal, though. Jan Trujillo's like, yo, coach, you better play me in those Colombia matches right now. He's he's showing out. He's showing out. Kois, thank you so much for the Prime. How do you access subsection of the Discord? You just have to link your Twitch account to your Discord account and it will appear. Oh, it's not looking promising for my boy, Gavin Marquez.
Hey Zed, Fiat just called me for an sponsorship. Let me know if you are interested.
Thanks, boss. Really appreciate that. I do. That's so kind of you. Give me Hassam El Gamal. The last 20 minutes, get him a match rating. Get Shore Vanderplaas out there. Get him a match rating as well. Oh, Gavin Marquez. So close to glory. That was just a bad idea. Somehow, some way, let's get Gavin a goal here. That's all right. Reset the formation. We need a nice classic through ball over the top. Nice takeaway. Richardson. World Cup bound Josh Richardson. Garzone. Oh, yes, Gavin! It's unlikely. Yeah, we could have brought Pablo in, but I'm addicted to getting match ratings for these guys. And we did score the goal to break the record in the last match where he played a full 90 minutes. There you go. There you go. Where is he? Oh, there he is! No! We let ourselves down today. How's Vanderplaas been this season? Oh, it's Gavin! No! No! Oh, his chance to be the all-time leading goal scorer in a season is gone. Oh, no! And he ties Mate Balas at 30 goals in a season. Oh. Flip, thank you for the 7 gifted subs. In honor of a tremendous domestic double and our first sign of true dominance of the Austrian leagues this year. Gavin Marquez ties Mate Balas for 30 goals in a season. Pablo Rodriguez's illustrious career is done. He scored 1 more goal than João Oliveira. And he claps off the away fans as he comes off the bench and gives them one of these. Gavin Marquez right there. Right there. Oh, but what, I mean, the real story of that match was a story we didn't anticipate, and that was Jan Trujillo being a stud. He scored both goals. He was outstanding. He was, according to my assistant coach, bossing the midfield. So I respect the heck out of it. Oh. Oh, yeah. The goal settled us down, allowed us to play our game with confidence. Yeah, very top drawer stuff from Jan Trujillo. And I'm very excited about the future. I get the feeling that the end of this season is a bit of an end of an era, right? This is a bit of an end of an era. And we have a lot of players on loan, a lot of great young players that are coming back, and there will be a lot of new faces and a lot of new names on this team. And a lot of guys that you might have fallen in love with this season that aren't going to be kicking the ball with us next year, at least in a serious way. I mean, everybody from, Nazareno to all the guys that could get signed. Novaish is a huge candidate. Liverpool and United have been circling him forever. Another shutout for Bube, who has the league record for most shutouts. Top quality keeper, obviously. Trujillo, outstanding player. So happy he's back from his torn hamstring, and clearly he's a baller. Man like Mindy, thank you so much for the prime. Ending 26-point clear of Salzburg feels unreal. They were bad this year. They were down below the championship group for the majority of the season. They battled their way back up to third, but it was us and Rapid Vienna. That was the only team putting pressure on us. We beat them both times in the championship group. We lost away to Salzburg. No, we lost away to, to Sturm Graz, and we drew 2 matches. Let's go to the league table. We drew 2 matches at home against Altach Rheindorf and away to SB Reed. What a weird collection. And how about Hartberg finishing 8th in the league table, but then somehow getting themselves relegated by putting together arguably the worst relegation group of all time and finishing with just 13 points, which is significantly less than the 21 points. So if you half the 21, they had 10 points. They won 1 match or drew 3 out of the 10 matches they had to play. League Golden Boot goes to Given Marquez with 20 goals, so he does get some silverware to take home. He also led the league in Player of the Match awards and might just take home Austrian Player of the Year. Yubei had 20 league shutouts in 32 games. He didn't even play all 32 games. He's nuts. Novaish led the league in rating at 7.8. Our top assister was Josh Aliu, who had 9. Marquez also had 9 assists. Centellas, Perez, and Henneman had 7. Vanderhorst and Garcon had 6. Any other, the first guy that wasn't on our team, still a while down there. Any other people in the goal stats there? We had Given at 20, Xander at 18, Zimmerman had 8, and Quintero had 8. We loaned Zimmerman out in January, so that's kind of hilarious. He was top 20 in the league in goals. Then we loaned him out in January. He had a fun run in the 2nd division. Couldn't get a top flight offer for him for whatever reason, considering that. But yeah, minutes per goal, actually, Xander Henneman was better. He had 103.9 minutes per goal, and Given had 104.4 minutes per goal, but Given stayed fit longer. Played 25 league matches, where Xander played 22. Reminds me of the ODFC, where we transition from a good team to a great team. Yeah, I mean, we've got a core of guys, you know, the less hyped guys like Ulrich Torbjornsson, who are just good, and they've got experience now, and they've played on big stages, and he's only 20 years old, and he's headed to the World Cup. We're good. We are good, and we've got, like, look at the number of loan players that'll be coming back, right? And a good number of these guys, from Marcus Arling, who, dear goodness, he pulled his hammy. He'll be fine for the World Cup. That freaked me out. The Manuel Oberschmied, who's the center back that we needed to give some serious playing time to, because he is an Austrian future national team player. Stefano De Este, the brilliant Italian center back that deserves to be in and around the team. Thomas Joulaire, the Swiss center back, who deserves to be in and around the team. Mark-Aaron Wolf, who's like one of the, I would say, 25, 30 best keepers in the freaking world. He's an incredible goalkeeper, but he doesn't start for us. He's got a cap for Germany on loan in the Bundesliga with Bayer Leverkusen. We have a lot of dudes. Joe Peterson, who's in the U.S. national team, the either-sided fullback, who's just so average. Oh, boy. And we go to the amateur team. There's a bunch of guys from Julian Knapp, the striker, the Austrian striker, who does have a goal and 2 appearances for the national team under me. He's not bad. Sebastian Muller we're letting go. But Portamazabi expects first team time. Nikolic is all right. Helmut Dobner Neugebauer is going to take forever to get good. But Rock Avbel has had an excellent loan spell. He's in the Slovenian national team. How's Ramat Loa done? He's fine. Augustine Ramat Loa is a good player. Eilfson's a good player. Oh, boyo. And, of course, you go down to our U18s, where we have Shore Vanderplas and Sava Obradovic. Looks like Obradovic is going to need a loan or something, because he did not have a good year down there. But Shore Vanderplas has landed on his feet. He just turned 17. I mean, he turns 18 in March of next year. It is May. And he's either-footed, and he's got such a good base. His defense is going to be sick. I'm so excited about the future of this team, and we just won the domestic double and made the Champions League knockouts, and we are just getting better by leaps and bounds. It's going to be a great year next year. But first, the World Cup. The World Cup, which will be kicking off on the 18th of June against Togo, and then I play Argentina 4 days later. That... And our Austrian national team, which we have guided to my first ever World Cup, that will be taking place all in the next stream. I think it's time that we take a moment as we bow out of this stream today. And I mentioned the end of an era. The contracts in the first team that are expiring. 2 first team regular players. Linus Volkvist, who came in. A lot of people questioned the signing for $4.5 million, but we needed a steady right back and center back. And Linus Volkvist likely will be leaving at the end of the season. After we signed him from Vitesse for $4.5 million. I don't see us justifying keeping him. We might, but he's certainly not going to be in like a full on-field role anymore. And then the real tearjerker, the great Pablo Rodriguez, 6 seasons at Floridsdorfer after signing for free, 2-time Austrian Player of the Year, 60 career league goals. You know, he had a lot more than that in Cups and Champions League and Europa League and everything else in Conference League. Just a really tremendous player, a tremendous captain who's lifted every league title Floridsdorfer has ever won as the club captain. Pablo Rodriguez will be leaving at the end of his contract. At the age of 28, close enough. He will search for greener pastures elsewhere after authoring a really fantastic chapter in his career. And yeah, I remember when we signed him, there was a guy in the chat at the time. We had a wager. He was convinced that because Pablo had played for Lecce in Serie B and he'd scored 5 and 27 and averaged a 6.81 after failing to break into Real Madrid's team, obviously, where then he moved to Serie B and played there for 3.5 seasons. And then he was convinced that those stats meant that Pablo was not going to be a goal scorer for us, and so we had a little wager where that person would get banned in chat for 2 weeks, or they'd become a VIP if they scored more or less. If Pablo scored more or less than 15 goals in the coming season. Pablo scored 16 goals in the coming season. That guy got banned in chat for a couple of weeks, and little did that person know, that person that was convinced, along with a segment of chat, that Pablo was not going to be able to become a great goal scorer. Well, guess what? Pablo is now the all-time leading goal scorer in league play in the history of the club. So I think that thoroughly proves my point that putting faith and putting a big wage on Pablo Rodriguez was the right call. And he ended up being the leading goal scorer in the history of Floridsdorfer in Austrian league play. He did it all in the top flight, unlike Oliveira, who scored 59 goals, but scored almost half of those in the second division. They were all 60 top flight goals. So great work from him. And a great career. Let's go find somebody to raid. Touching moments with Pablo Rodriguez. He had a second life. We thought we were going to get rid of him 2 years ago, and then he averaged like more than half a goal per appearance for the rest of his career from that point on. Even this season, where he suffered another injury and he just fell out of the rotation entirely, he was still making a difference. All right, let's find somebody to raid, perhaps, that we have not raided before. And that would be my lad, Sprite. That's who we're raiding. It's FM Girl's birthday. Never mind. We will raid Sprite at another point. Do a little birthday raid. Why not? Do 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 do. What are they playing? Oh, and just chatting. Fair enough. 12-hour birthday stream. All right. Well, that's where we're headed. All right, we got a copy pasta. Yeah, we have a copy pasta. Okay, if you've never raided with us before, copy that, and when we get in there, you spam it. Spam that over and over and over and over again just for some fun. And then, of course, after a second or two, you know, just sit back, hang out, give a follow. Hey, what are you doing? How's the birthday stream? They're solving a Rubik's Cube, it seems, right now, so that's fun. You got it? Ready? Cool. I will see you guys tomorrow for World Cup Madness. We will also be doing Premier League predictions live. We will also be doing we'll be doing fantasy football live. So I'm really I'm super excited for that. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. All that's going to be live tomorrow, and of course next week is something super fun. I mentioned it once before, but next week we're doing something super fun with a bunch of big streamers. It's going to be a good time. All right, see you then. Tomorrow, specifically. No network game. No, there's no network game this week. Ben is out of town. All right, word of the day. Word of the day is patina. Okay.
Patina.
Patina. Where did the N come from? Patina. A patina is usually, I know this word, is usually a green film that forms on copper and bronze that's exposed to moist air for an extended time. The word can also refer to a shiny or dark surface that over time forms naturally on something, such as wood or leather, or to a literal or figurative thin layer. The town erected a statue in her honor, which over the years developed a seafoam green patina. Although the winery is brand new, it has been constructed and decorated to give it a patina of old world quaintness. Cool. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day. Patina, by the way.